Well, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. But I'm here. Hi. I still gotta finish putting on my makeup and making my coffee, but hey, shut up. I'm doing my best, okay? Are we ever ready? No. No, I will every time I'm on time is like a new benchmark for how much later I can be next stream, you know? Um being ready is heresy. Yeah, counting is a sin. Being on time is blasphemy. I don't know. I'm gonna go put on my makeup. I'll be right back. All of you behave now, okay? Okay, I'm back. Hi. Hi. What's up? Or is the small step in doing better next time? Yeah, you know, potentially. If we're being a little optimistic and shit, I guess, you know. I don't know. What am I thinking? This? Yeah, I think I'm thinking this. I've been feeling this joke the last couple days. My coffee still isn't ready, but I gotta let the water finish heating up again. There? Are we good? Is that good? I think that's good. I think that works. Everything is a dumpster fire, but we persist. Yeah, no, yeah, fair. Right. Oh, dude, hi. Hey. Thank you for the resub. What's up? It's good to see you. Shit. Okay. Game capture, not peak. Date everything. Game focus. Haha. Okay. Rad. At least going to get us loaded in, fired up. I think the water for the coffee is probably ready. Sorry for being so late, everyone. I didn't want to wake up today. I'm just gonna be honest. I was very sleepy. it was just one of those like, oh man, it sure is 2 o'clock. I should get out of bed, and then I just didn't. All right, I'm gonna make my coffee. I'll be right back. It is a sleepy day. It's a sleepy day. I've been having God. It is so hard to sleep in the heat that we have right now. I'm fucking dying. It takes me like probably an hour to fully fall asleep minimum. Awful. I won't criticize. I rolled out of bed at 4:30 p.m. Honestly, keep killing it, Queen. I'll be right back. I need my coffee or I'm gonna die. Okay, I'm here for good this time. Or at least until I have to pee. No, my water! I'm not here for good this time! I'm a bad streamer! Okay, I'm here for good this time. Being here for good sucks. Being here for evil. Honestly, that's so true. You're so real for that, Shadow.
Sugaikatsu _horns subbed for 13.
Hey. Hi. Hi. Also, Zach, do you want me to stop referring to you as Zach? Do you want to be Horns? Do you want to be Zugaikutsu? Stop leaving me, my abandonment issues. I can't help it. Oh, the fan. I'm not leaving. I'm just stepping briefly off camera to rotate this fan slightly. Right here. Don't worry, I'm coming back. You just have to turn this on so I don't die. Okay, here we go. I'm chilling. I think you're the title fibber. I'm not a fibber, I'm right here. It's normal. Okay. Hi, everybody. What's up? So, Merc, Game Changer. Yes, Game Changer. I've watched the first, like, season? 2 seasons? I don't know. Do they even do seasons? I've watched a lot of episodes, but not in the scale of Game Changer. Just, like, you know, from my perspective. But go on. Yes, talk about Game Changer. I work nights, so I'm a weirdo. I work evenings, so I get you. The latest season is crazy? Okay. Fuck yeah. Love to see it. Well, isn't the whole Brennan Lee Mulligan leaving Dropout to make American Girl dolls like an elaborate Game Changer bit, from what I've heard? I've got to start watching Game Changer again. I need to re-up. I got an actual paycheck. I need to re-up my Dropout subscription. And I know it was offered to me to use other people's, but I would rather have my own. I want to support Dropout. I need to get Dropout sub. Yeah, it's like the one streaming service that I actually actively don't want to consume content from without it being through one of their official channels, because I like the way they do things so much. It's like I wish I could put all of the revenue that would be made by me like using any other streaming platform towards Dropout. Possibly Nebula too. I'm thinking about Nebula. I've been considering Nebula. Also, the fact that Vic, Lou, and Jason gifted Sam an hour session with a kink therapist. Wait, really? That's amazing. True, you with your inability to pay for food and bills would rather pay for Dropout, even though we all pay for Dropout. Yeah. True. Yes. Yes. It's not that expensive. Like, I feel like, you know, doing the minor thing to support, even nominally, right? Okay, so just like even just as like a surface level, like hold on, I'm gonna fall back on some actual Christian wisdom that I liked from back when I was in the church. There's a it's I guess a parable, a proverb. I think it's more of a proverb. There's a story that I believe Jesus tells in the Bible about a rich person donating or paying in tithe like a large amount by what like the average person would think, but what was like a small amount of money to that rich person to the church, and acting like it was a huge thing, and then like a poor person giving a little bit that they had and that meaning more. And I don't like the implication of that from you know, trying to squeeze everything you can out of people, but I do like the implication of like, yeah, if you have less, giving a little bit that you have, I don't know, it signals a little bit more of a support, you know? It's, you know who's best able to help others? Those who help themselves. Hey, maybe that's actually, that might be a good point. Yeah, you pay way more of your portion, exactly, yeah. It is a symbolic thing from my end, more than it is something that I think actually has any any impact. Thank you. Also, sorry. So you said yes. Did you mean yes to? You still want me to call you Zach, or you want me to be Zugai Kutsu? Zugai Kutsu. Zugai Kutsu. Zugai Kutsu. I'll say thank you for the gift set. Imagine taking care of yourself. Fuck the self, all hell consumers. No, this is bad. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Stop it. I don't know what to start doing. I don't remember. I know we just did Doug, right? Yes to Zugai Kutsu. Okay. Zugai Kutsu. Okay, cool. I will do my best. Trying, that's what matters to me? Hell yeah, I got you. I like to check in when people change, like, usernames across their accounts, because sometimes it could just be, yeah, I just wanted a different username. I know I changed my usernames a lot on, like, my non-public facing profiles, but it could also, be reflective of a more full, like name and identity change. So, I like to check in. Doug. Yes, Doug. Slams Merc's throwing button. All hail consumers. I need to go through and do a sweep and like update all of my peripheral socials, because I have just not been keeping up with that very well. I'm working on the YouTube project is underway. That's cool. I'm here for that. But I need to do better about updating everything. Like some of my accounts are just dead right now. They're just non-functional. That's not great. Ooh, what was I trying to do? Shelly, we talked to Doug, talked to Nightmare. I don't think we have talked to Harper Washford. Let's talk to Washford.
You are returned.
Pronounced like Katsu.
Each sunrise should be greeted with the same surprise and gratitude.
Zugai Kotsu.
I am, as you might have gleaned, glad to see you.
I like Washford. I like Washford even when I don't like Washford.
I'm sure you know by now that words come to me like moths gather round a candle. They flap in my brain and alight in the most delightful patterns. Chaos and winged
Yeah, Lily, I know. Your mom's gone. She'll be back. Just chill out. You'll be okay. I believe in you. Soon, Hypnospace Outlaw will be uploaded. That's true. I do need to upload.
They are my heart,
Outlaw. Yeah.
beating to be heard and felt. But to you, who have wounded and mocked and derailed me, I have discovered I have nothing else at all to say.
Ha! Get decked. Did you download the Cooking with Companions VOD I sent you a link to? I will double check. Maybe. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting afterwards. Lily, you'll be fine. Oh, hi. You're right here. Huh? You'll be all right. I know. It's very traumatizing. She's going to be gone for upwards of maybe 3 to 4 hours. All that time without mom. Oh. We wish to see the baby. All right, hold on. Wait a second. Oh my God, Lily. Oh my God, Lily. Okay. She's just like licking the seam of the door. Yowling. This is what she does. She'll do this for like an hour. If left to her own devices. She does. She desires the dark reaches of the secret door. Alright. You want to see what happens if you open the door when she's still there? Yeah. Okay. Hold on. All right, Lily. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Hold on. Come here. I know. No, I know. Is this? This is the mysterious passageway. She craves the darkness. Lily, Lily, Lily. No, no, you can't go in. It's all insulation, Lily. Can't. No. She is purring so loud right now. See, that's all you get. I know. Hi, Mark. Not sure how much you can tell about the music releases and stuff. Wait, what? What? Lily, I just let you see the door. Okay. Whatever. One sec. Alright, okay, hold up. Thank you for apologizing, even though it's not necessary. Oh, you're welcome. Wait, Ellie isn't in there, but there is cotton candy. Ellie is in there, you just have to take a turn first. There's like, the passageway gets, narrower and narrower and narrower until you get to Ellie's door, which is an Ellie-sized door, way in the back. And that's where you actually, like, that's where she opens up, you know? Cover up all that insulation. It looks like it would be very cozy. It does look kind of cozy, actually. Ah, yes. Of course. Yeah. You should totally refinish it and make her a cat lounge. Maybe. Yes, Lily, I know. Here, do you want to come up here? Do you want to be friends? Hello. I should have known. Forgive my ignorance. This one time, I will forgive you. Okay, let's see. Hi, Merc. Not sure how much you can tell about music releases and stuff, but if I forgot to pre-save a singer's song this week before release, is adding to the library and streaming and all just as helpful? I don't know anything about any of that, actually. I'm sorry. Yeah, hi. No. You're being very accommodating. You don't usually stay around this long. A good creature. Yeah, there she goes. Alright, well, it was a good little bit of a lily time. Hi, Albedo. How are you doing? It's good to see you. It's been a minute. I mean, hopefully they appreciate anyone supporting their music, whatever way they're able. Probably. I don't know. Right. I gotta click back in. Oh. Okay.
I am out of words for you.
Fuck you too, Washford. Lily, oh my god.
That guy talks way too much.
Wait, how did you get hate? I think it's because I didn't
Oh, you're back.
suck his dick
Try not
when
to
he
bore
said I
you
was
too much
dumb
this
for
time.
not liking Macbeth.
I challenge you to leave me speechless.
Can I ride inside you for a bit?
Well. Look at you. That may be possible. I
Lily!
do enjoy trying new things.
That's a good girl. On your knees for me. I've never read Macbeth. Is that bad? No. I say Asterian, suave Asterian fucker right there. Yeah, that's me. You're good. I'm glad to hear it, Albedo. Macbeth is, I mean, it's Shakespeare. I generally like Shakespeare. I just don't like people being dicks about liking Shakespeare as a theater kid. Anytime anyone is like, if you haven't read the classics, then do you even read? It's just like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ, you maddening human being. Mark, have you ever listened to Something Rotten? I don't think so. Like, in the state of Denmark? Is it a podcast about Shakespeare? Shakespeare, you mean Wiggle Stick? Yeah, a good old Billy Shakes. Oh, it's a musical. Okay.
So you are. More points for you. You are doing well. What a fun game this is.
Drysdale also gives points? Let's get you some points too.
My. Look at you. Collecting all the points and the gold stars and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it. You know what else I love? Flowers. Big bouquets of them. Birds of paradise are my favorites. They're impossible to get here.
By here, do you mean the laundry room?
Yes, it's something about the humidity, which I think is ridiculous, because paradise by definition is tropical.
I definitely just poured some coffee onto the floor. Oops. Well,
Or maybe
is it
it's
a good
something about the
musical,
fact
Julia?
it's inside, which
I
again
would
is
assume so
asinine
if you
because I've
were
met so
recommending
many birds, and the majority of them were thrilled with their cages, which were, without exception, inside.
Uh-oh. That's a lot of information.
Yes, wasn't it? It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to. Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes?
You're right, I'll ask.
Points.
What is happening?
Ask me a question. Divine my being.
Blue cheese olives, yay or nay?
Bleu cheese. Didst thou say bleu cheese?
Bleh.
It's burrata or death. Olives without accoutrements, though. I once ate a whole jar unassisted. Washford couldn't stand to kiss me for days. At least, not on the mouth. Ha!
Color is spelled wrong. Well, you see, you're speaking the incorrect variant of English.
But it was
What's
tasty.
going on?
I've never been sorry.
Okay, right, moving on. What is your favorite breed of dog?
Oh, this is an easy one. I have a long-standing love affair with the tassel hound. And if you don't know what a tassel hound is, which wouldn't surprise me, given that you're, well... you must go and chat with Matteo. He has so damn many of them, you know, and they are adorable.
I met him. I'm helping him find his own tassel hound.
Well, I would love to help, but I can't be bothered as I have this physique to sculpt.
Can you tell me more about Washford? Has Washford been with you the whole time you've been in here?
Well, of course, silly. We are stackables, after all. We are not brothers or anything incestuous as that. Just a mere 25-year fling.
Yeah, that's a long time, Drysdale.
Yes, I suppose, But time means less to me than some others I know. It's been a blink of a timer setting, really.
And how long has it been since you broke up? You're a pretty lousy pretender, you know. Merc's expression there was what the heck am I hearing here? Yeah, you know, sometimes my face gives it away. Imagine you ask him what's your favorite toy, lol. We actually, you know what, Albedo? I'll go talk to someone after this, just to satisfy that desire. You're a pretty lousy pretender, you know.
I was better at it in the beginning, but it's been so long.
How long since you've talked to him?
A very long, lonely time. And that must be the end of your game, because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win! I love to win. Oh, I love gold stars. I love Washford.
No.
I love Washford. Oh, damn it.
Drysdale runs a hand through his hair
shaking his head.
Oh, God. I can't tell you how inconvenient this is.
Yeah, believe me, pal, I get it.
Do you? Truly? Ah, so many don't. No, not that I've confessed or confided in anyone else in this linoleum gossip shop.
Linoleum gossip shop is a great line. The toy, yeah, I'm going. Yes, it's going to be Benoit Shadow. Don't spoil the surprise. I hate feeling like I fail people or that I don't help enough. I absolutely understand that, Jim. I've got similar impulses. I just saw someone Photoshop the Coldplay cheating cam couple into the log ride splash at a theme park. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. The Coldplay cheating cam couple? What am I... Tep, I feel like you just dropped, like, 3 different mutations of lore. And like, you only gave us the most recent update. Like, there are, like, 2 stories before this that I didn't hear. Like, I know Coldplay is a band. That I get. I know what cheating is. I'm guessing it's something like a kiss cam, a cheating cam, but I don't know. I am inferring a lot here because you just rolled in. Who starts a conversation like that, Tep? I just got here. What do you, like, what is that? What does any of that mean? Oh, whatever.
I think the consensus about Washford is that he's a wet nurse for pablum and I'm better off. Or it could be also that I'm a flighty and performative hot air balloon and he's better off. But either way, I just couldn't stand to hear it, so I've never asked.
The CEO was caught on the kiss cam. It's a big kerfuffle. Oh! Well, you know, they probably deserve whatever's coming to them, and they won't get punished for it enough, most likely. Anyway, Something Rotten is fantastic. Oh, that's right. Shit, you typed about Something Rotten, and then I got distracted. 1 second. It's about a rival playwright to Shakespeare who pays a soothsayer to find out what the biggest thing in theater is going to be, musicals, and what Shakespeare's biggest hit will be, which the subpar soothsayer predicts Omelette, breakfast-themed musical sort of close to Hamlet. All right. Okay, interesting. I like that. I actually like Hamlet a lot. I'm a sucker for Hamlet. I think something about the adaptations that have been spawned from Hamlet gets to me. Like, fuck, there's the one about Rosencrantz. Lily! Oh my god! What? Alright. Alright. Yeah, uh-huh. I know. Don't throw up. Okay, that wasn't the throw up stance, I'm fine. So is this something involving Chris Martin? Y'all said Coldplay. I don't know, there's Coldplay involved. What? What? You are so needy. Oh my god. I posted it in Discord and general chat for later. Alright, hold on, I'm gonna take a quick peek. I gotta know. I gotta see it. I took my hand away for 10 seconds. What is your deal? Absolutely unbelievable. I see. Okay, that is an expression. Cat is your owner now? Yeah, no kidding. Also, the B-plot is about Shakespeare trying to steal the playwright's brother's notebook of ideas. Amazing. Lily, I will put you in the garage. I won't. I'll just sit here and suffer through it. 10 seconds is an eternity of agony. Yeah. Or it could also be that I'm a flame. Right,
But if you really
yes,
do
you're right.
understand the gross inconvenience represented by true feeling for someone, then I am grateful.
Okay.
You must do something for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it, and I have loved being bound up before, Cherub, believe you me.
I like this Asterian voice to drying machine much more than Washford.
With this dramatic pause, I am entangled, and you must help me.
What can I do?
You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this chasm, this rift. It's like a new stained canyon has torn its way through my heart. Will you, please?
Yeah, I can try. No promises, though.
Understood. I've always considered promises to be rather passé anyway. Sort of just like Barry Harrods. Just, don't. Really. Thank you.
Well, I don't think you're repairing much. Hey, you never know. Maybe I can make it work. Maybe I'm just built different. Oh, there is so much content in this game. I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this game entirely on stream, or I'm gonna have to take a break after this one, because I've just been playing this for so long and it feels like there's so much more to do. Nightmare? Yes, you're right. Thank you. I was forgetting.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back! I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind.
Kopi's great.
And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today.
Kopi gives me big, cool friend energy from my perspective. I would absolutely hang out with Kopi, all the time.
So, what can I get for you today?
We're doing Irish coffee again.
Right. Just, make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her
And there we are. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
Affogato is lush. I got the affogato not last time, but the time before.
Yeah.
I just got this.
You know
already
how this
before.
usually is? The Irish coffee is kind of similar. You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stir it up a little bit,
This is
and
actually
then pour some
different
thick
dialogue.
cream over it. Oh, but trust me, it really makes it all worth it when you prepare it correctly. We'll see you next time.
Okay. I do love an Irish coffee. They're so good. Kopi seems like the person that will tuck you into bed. Absolutely, yeah. Oh, it's almost time to watch Morky get super turned on by a creepypasta? Guilty. It is that time of the day.
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here. Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Look. I was shielded from this phase by the fact that I grew up in a conservative household and was deeply repressed. But I absolutely would have been one of those if I had been on Tumblr, which I tried, but it didn't work out for me again because of the deeply repressed conservative upbringing. If I had been on Tumblr in high school, like all of my friends were, I absolutely would have been writing creepypasta x self-insert fanfiction. 100%. All over the place. The internet would be rife with my shitty fanfics if I had been in the scene when I was a kid. Are you one of those Tumblr gals who ship themselves with Jeff the Killer? I am not now, but I would have been if I knew I was trans in high school. Yes, absolutely. 100%. Yeah, that would have been me. It's why, like, as much as, like, I love, like, hearing about and like, reading about, like, Tumblr history shit, because it absolutely was the stuff I was into. I just wasn't in that space. Like, I was on so many, like, different, like, random play-by-post, like, roleplay forums. Or, like, the roleplay section of, like, video game forums, which used to exist. Like, it was crazy. If I was out in high school, I would have been a locker room menace. Oh, same. Absolutely, same. Instead, I mostly just tried to avoid making eye contact with anyone and only changed when nobody was looking at me. Alright, here we go. When I jumped one of the other 3 out gay people in my high school, I would have handled the one bi person I know saying that he had a crush on me a lot better if I had a little bit more nurturing of a home environment. I still feel bad about that. I think about reaching out to that guy every now and then, but it's like, I don't know.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back.
I changed for gym class in the bathroom in elementary school. Yeah, I tried to, I like always waited. I either tried to get to the locker room before everybody else or wait until everybody else left to change. Because I always felt really uncomfortable. By the same token, I grew up with a bunch of rednecks. And, you know, I don't even use this term exclusively, like, as an insult. It's, you know, like, just the kind of, like, rural backwoods culture. What's happening? Oh, we're dating the concept of nightmares. Anyway, and I'm talking about growing up as a redneck. Usual Merc stream shit, you know? But yeah, like, growing up with a bunch of rednecks out in the, you know, hanging out in the woods and, you know, fields and shit. You know, we'd just piss outside all the time. Like, that was just a thing. You piss outside. That was, nobody cared. It was pretty normal. But it was always, like, I never liked, there was, like, the boys I grew up with were all, like, I like pissing outside. The boys I grew up with all, were totally fine, like, just pissing in front of each other. And it always bugged me to be there every time. And I didn't know why, but I was always, like, a little uncomfortable, like, being... I would just, like, step, like, 2 trees over and, like, obscure myself. And they were like, I don't understand why you have any issue with it. We've all got the same stuff going on. And I was like, I don't know. It just bothers me. I can't explain it. Like, I'm descended from people from Kentucky who grew up down in the holler. One had to drive down a dry creek bed to get to my mom's dad's hometown in Kentucky. That sounds about right. My parents live in... I think they moved to Kentucky. I think that's the one. I always forget. But yeah, they moved there. They moved to Kentucky to fully embrace their redneckness. My dad's a redneck. Cool, and or my condolences, depending on your experience with that. It's very different. Wait, did you say pissing? In front of. Like, all just in the same place. Like, there was just, like, a no, like... You know, it's like using a urinal or something, you know? Which also... was weird for me, but... Oh, my bad? No, you're good.
I've been contemplating what to show you this time.
Again, shout out to them not pulling half measures and moving to New Hampshire. Yeah. No, you know what? They really decided to lock in, you know? Really
What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think... maybe... you're speaking in front of an audience.
Oh no, chat. Could you imagine me speaking in front of an audience? I don't know. That is pretty nightmarish. I don't think I could handle that. I miss play-by-post stuff. Like, there are a few sites still kicking around, but not many. And it's so hard to find decent RP on Discord. Yeah, no, I feel that. I like rotate through. Discord really is the like the spiritual successor, or not exclusively, but like where the niche that used to be filled by like play-by-post forum role-playing sites is now filled largely by like role-playing discords, and it's an evolution in the purest sense of the form, because in some ways it's better and in some ways it's worse. And I mean, I run into a lot of the same problems that I did in the old play-by-post days, but there was something, I don't know, there was something a little like how do I describe it? Like insulating about the fact that it wasn't all like instant messages, and you weren't always able to just like chat with somebody directly in between things without like being really specific or like going out of your way. Like a lot of times you would be in like a couple different like forum thread like play-by-post games at once, and you wouldn't get a response for like a day or two to one of them, and the other one you'd be going back and forth like every like 2 hours or something, and nobody had any communication outside of that, and like the little brackets like out of character posts in the or comments in the beginning or afterwards. Whatever. I'm just being nostalgic, I guess. I think Discord's largely better for it, but also the speed of communication makes things melt down so much faster. I was already weird about using urinals before my egg cracked and could never use one of those. Wait, what was it? I could never use one of those pee troughs. Now I feel uncomfortable not going to a stall. Yeah, same. I posted 2 of the songs from Something Rotten in Discord. Hell yeah. Thank you. I grew up with rednecks, but I hate it. The family friends were redneck druggies, and I hated it so much. And it was weird because my friends were the rich kids and played nerdy games. Oof. Yeah, I was always kind of the odd one out among the rednecks. I was like it was like I was like the smart kid wannabe, you know, like it was like the very much had like the was seen as, even though this wasn't the case from my perspective, I was just me being like curious and want to learn things. I was a lot of times ostracized for trying to like learn more about like a lot of topics to like get a deeper understanding of like I don't know, basically anything that could fall into something you would traditionally learn in college or secondary education was seen as me being like too good for everyone around me, when that was like not at all what I was going for, but was absolutely how I was treated. My dad used to be a dealer too. Oof, I'm so sorry. My dad, actually, Albedo, I don't know if you've been here for this, but my dad also was a dealer. So I get that. Can I bitch about OF for a second? Absolutely. I bitch about OF semi-regularly. I even ran a couple of PBEM Star Trek RPGs. One in Bravo Fleet and one in Independence Fleet. That sounds fucking cool. Standard Merc stream, yeah. When she said she has an OF, but she has an AC. I don't know what AC stands for. Like armor class from D&D? I don't know. To me, it's like RP has become more convenient. Responses are faster, but at the cost of quality, and you run into so many people that will spam you because you took 2.5 seconds to respond. That's something that drives me crazy a lot. Now, granted, I have had to step away from it largely because I can't dedicate the time to write that I used to, and I become like legitimately the person who just never responds to things. I'll get a response out like every 2 or 3 days, and that's not fair either. But I definitely have dealt with people. And was, because I was doing it a lot more before I started streaming because I had more time, where it would be like, if you haven't answered somebody in like, you know, within like 15 to 30 minutes, they're like, I'm sorry, did you lose interest? Like, do you not like me? Well, what did I do? Did I do something wrong? Why aren't you answering? What's going on? And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. I read AC as Armored Core. I'll take that one too. My fist goes everywhere. So it's just I never had the bomb of fusion. What? I'm sorry. That was just a wild. That was just a wild sentence. My stepdad was a dealer. Hey, look at us go. We've got a shared set of trauma. I did not get to hang out with my one female cousin because there was a drug house down the street and her mom was a Karen about where we lived. That happened a little bit. I definitely had some friends who weren't allowed to come to my house. I didn't know why at the time. I understand now. Oh, air conditioner. Okay. I get that. On one hand, I really want to start RPing again. On the other hand, my mental health is so all over the place that I don't think I could do anything consistently. Yeah.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people?
No, it's actually my kink nightmare. I'm sorry.
Expecting eyes on you. Knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you. They might not even like you. Or be able to stand
Joke's
you.
on you, Nightmare. This is just what goes through my head constantly.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front
Are you into being
teeth.
publicly humiliated, Morky? I have no idea what you're talking about. That would be ridiculous. This is just a Tuesday for me, right? ER chat ERP stream when? No. Okay, so I'm pretty shameless about what I get up to, but from like a detached describing it after the fact standpoint, you know, like I don't know. I don't think I trust my writing enough to broadcast any of that. Although eventually, probably Fansly streams are going to be a thing, and at that point, yeah, who knows? Probably after I get my channel avatar commission, which I'm finally working on. I need to teach my mom text etiquette. Shake my head when she sends okay ... She doesn't know that it's a great insult to my people. Stresses me the fuck out. The ellipses stress me the fuck out. I know it's a dialectic difference, but oof. Your writing is excellent, Captain. Thank you, Fleet. I appreciate that. I think that Larsh, at least partially, well, no, it's partially the fact that I've been writing since I was like 11, and partially the fact that I'm extremely hyper self-critical. Can I just say that I have very specific kinks and interests, and finding enjoyable porn has become harder since transition. But one thing that fucking drives me nuts is when I find a performer from some other site, enjoy a sample of the content they post, then drop them a sub so that I can peruse their content, only to find that their videos are like 8 or 10 second clips. I get not making like a 20-minute shoot, this isn't an individual buy, but I need more than those 8 to 10 seconds. No, that's fair. It's actually, I'm gonna be super honest with you, Julia. On the other side of that, part of the reason I haven't posted on my blue site in a while is I've been having trouble finding the like creative drive to make content that I find interesting or that I would want to consume, which I need to at least have a little bit of that in order to like get into it. And I didn't want to go down the like pure content mill idea of it, where it's just like you were saying, just like, you know, you post an 8 to 10 second clip of the like one video that you've cut up like every day or other day, and like that's your entire content pipeline, because it just like, I don't know, it bugs me. It might be different if I made more money from that site, like if that was more like a bigger part of my income, I could see it, but it really is more of like a hobby project for me. And so I don't want to do stuff that I'm not enjoying, you know, when I'm over there. Maybe have a collective brainstorm thing for finding ideas you like let people have suggestions or stuff, and if something catches your interest, that could help. So that's a good idea, but I don't have enough followers over there that actually engage with my content or make comments to end up getting suggestions. And a lot of the stuff that I have made any kind of recently has largely come from suggestions from the couple of like semi-regular patrons that I have over there. Oh my word. What about oh my word? Oh, are we talking about Nightmare? Yeah. And then someone tips $5 to use and someone tips $5 to talk an ooh speak for an entire run of Peak. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know. I have the same few ideas for that site that I can throw at you later, but only if you find it interesting. Would like to think of it. Yeah, sure. Send it to me. I'm always down. I tend to like be a lot better at finding a creative way to execute on an idea than like coming up with or brainstorming the ideas on my own. So I'm totally cool with that. I like that. It's good. Naked cooking video. Oh, hey, actually, Shadowrise, this is a great little, actually, hold on, I'm gonna just real quick, I'm gonna do Big Merc for just a second, because I'm in Yap mode. We are in Yap mode. So, I want to remind you about that wine, though, because I think about it. Oh, shit, that's right, I still need to, yes, I will do that tonight. One moment. You can't see it, but I have sticky notes all around my monitor. Like all around the edge of the monitor. Because it's the only way that I can remember to do things. Yes, Professor Captain has arrived. So, I'm going to write that down. And I will keep this here so that any other things that I need to get done, I can remember. This fucking manic ass like note organization thing, all being stuck in the one place I can't avoid looking, is like the only way that I've started to get productive in the last couple weeks. It's actually been a very effective assistance for me. Also, I hate the private messages. Hold on. Let's see. I also hate the private messages. I do not want what seems like a professional conversation with you. I get that most people would like that, but it creeps me out, especially in the circumstances where I've subbed to people I know. That's fair. That's a difficult one from the content creation side. Like, this is something that I actually kind of fall into, and I don't know how to I don't know where to do it specifically, because I know the reason I tend to, now I try to be as like friendly and personable and casual as possible. The issue that I run into is if you don't draw a very clear like professional line when you are in the like negotiations for somebody commissioning content, you end up giving out a lot of free content and then people end up leaving. Because if you are like really openly like flirty and like over sexual and stuff in the DMs, a lot of people will just be DMing you to get those little interactions and then leave, which is maddening. So like until there is some sort of like negotiated line, or like, you know, there's actually like a purchase being discussed, it's very difficult to, without drawing that line like right from the start and having that distinct change. I know it's like, it feels like a little unnatural, but you end up getting taken advantage of a lot, and I think that's why it happens so often. But I'm also trying to find a better way to deal with that problem, because it is a thing. But right, Shadow, naked cooking video. This was a whole other idea in my brain. I am so detached because I've done like so much content production, and like sex work stuff in the past, and because my tastes are so out there. I have no idea what the average person finds hot anymore. Like I am so like Slanesh cultist brain rotted that like I I just like imagine that, you know, like people don't even like why would anybody want to just see me naked? Like I've got to be doing something weird, right? Like like that's like so it's like it plays into like the self-confidence issues where it's like, oh, this is all boring stuff, like nobody's gonna be interested in this is ridiculous, like, or alternatively, I'm hot but I'm not hot enough to get away with that, you know, like, and that insert like any kind of like relatively simple or basic content production thing. The professor captain has arrived. Yeah, a blue pen on blue paper. Yeah, yeah, and I don't have any other pens. Mercury is in the microwave again. I know you're busy, but I think about those things constantly. I don't want to pester you, but yeah. No, I appreciate it. I like it is not a bit when I say that like I can only remember 4 things. Like my memory is legitimately like clinically damaged. Like it's such a problem. I regularly double book myself because like within 2 days of making plans for the end of the week, I will have completely forgotten that I have those plans. It's like I will talk to somebody on Monday about something that we're going to do on Saturday, and by Wednesday I will have completely forgotten that I'm doing something on Saturday. And will then make plans for Saturday again, being like, yeah, I don't have anything going on Saturday. That's great. Awesome. Crazy. Why is my fucking OBS? Why are you like this? 1 second. 1 moment. Blink twice of what is real. Howdy, my queen. Hi. What's up? This is the real mercenary girlfriend. No, I'm actually an AI clone. I'm deep faking myself to alleviate some of the workload. I'm actually editing videos right now. This is an AI avatar that I've designed by typing a few lines of text into Midjourney. I'm an artist now. I know you're busy, but I think about that a lot. Lily is opening up at least Gnome Door. She tried. Something I like doing in general is distracting people while cooking. Lots of fun and not just got to avoid accidents. So trying not to do that with partners, etc. When it's more dangerous and part of it. Oh yeah, I love that shit. It's so good. Wish I could figure out how to turn it off for me. You mean the like professionalism dialogue? Yep. Also giving out free content thing. Have had that happen several times in writing commissions. Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing. People like because a lot of people like will be totally fine, totally normal about it. They're not trying to get anything out of it. But there is a like a there's a whole group of like a whole cadre of a genre even of content consumers out there who just try to skim as many interactions from as many people as possible without paying anything. Which, like, like I understand why they're doing it, but I hate it. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. It is not great. Naked cooking is too boring. I don't know. Is it not? That's pretty standard. I feel like that's pretty standard. The average person finds the missionary position edgy. Yeah, I have to remind myself that I'm a little freak. I'm the complete other end of the spectrum. Fair. It is something I have to constantly remind myself that I am an outlier. Like, because I travel in circles with people of like similar like experiences and interests and stuff, primarily to me. So it's really easy to forget that like the vast majority of people would like look at the way that I do things and be like, holy shit, that is insane. Like that's fucking wild. So always make plans with more a week ahead of time. Yeah, perfect. Pictures of a naked woman? What is this? Health class? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Even just with normal streaming and having people join the Discord just to message me and talk, I get overwhelmed and it can be hard to draw a line. Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those, that is something, I've talked about this before, but like streaming is a very it's a strange business to be in because like I think for the most part, people who get into streaming, or at least people who like tend to do well in streaming, do well in it because they like legitimately really like, talking to and interacting with all of the people that come through that. I know that's what it's like for me. I really make a solid effort to remember as much as I can about everybody who comes through here, or at least a couple things about everyone who comes through, even if they only make a comment or two, or just swing by and say hello every now and then, just because I like that. I like interacting with people. I like meeting people and all that. But it is like functionally because gotta pay the bills, selling friendship for money, which like feels weird sometimes. And there are like you interact with so many people that you can't like be personal super close friends with everybody, obviously, and like it wouldn't be healthy to try and do that. So you get into these really weird like feedback loops of like, okay, I want to interact with everybody and I want to give everybody as much like of my attention as possible, but there's only like so much time in the day and so much energy that you have. It's a very fine balancing act, teetering on the edge. Adding a twist can help a lot in those instances, like talking to someone at the same time or being distracted by a toy or something. The mix of casual everyday scenario with the change of it being taboo or something works pretty great for a lot of people. That's true. Yeah, that's a fair point. You look very beautiful and gorgeous always. Thank you, Outlaw. Hi. Love your outfit. You look sexy and stunning. I really appreciate it, Outlaw. I do completely get not wanting to scare people off too quickly with some heavier kinks. Yeah, absolutely. I will make one plan for a day, and that's the only plan I'll have made for 2 weeks. Then people will forget or get busy or whatever, and I'll have an entire day open because that was my only plan. If I make more than one plan, my brain goes, not great. Ooh, I feel that. Understandable. I get off on patronizing artists. I'm not putting money down. If I'm not putting money down, what even is the connection? And I love that, Kat. I do. I genuinely. And this is the other thing, like, despite the jokes that I make to the contrary, like when I like it really is like as much as I'm not here trying to like have people literally buy my affection. There is a certain aspect of like a unique affinity you build towards the people who literally bankroll your entire project. It's not like better or like worse than like and people who just like I say just not as in like this is a worse version of interaction because this is like insanely critical. It's it insanely critical to the success of a stream. Like I have like different versions of a similar brand of relationship with like the people who consistently pay my bills and the people who consistently show up and talk and like are always there and helpful no matter what. Like it's really been fascinating like breaking down the kinds of relationships that you build with all of the people that you interact with over the course of streaming. It's really fascinating to me. I feel like naked cooking is super spicy. Noted. All right. Good to know. I like to find excuses to pay creative people, not excuses to get their versions for free. And that, yes, I love that mindset. I agree. I try to do the same thing. It's like going out and doing this commissioning the channel avatar. Like I'm going into it with the plan of like I am absolutely ready to pay the sticker price for what this is, and I'm going to like be willing to pay more or tip over commission or whatever because like making it by and doing creative work is really fucking difficult. And I want to like share whatever success I have with anybody else that is also doing it, Let's see. I cook naked because I'm a disaster. Same, yeah. I've got that big, like, why are you cooking chocolate pudding at 4 a.m.? To get their creations for free, yeah. Mork thinks I'm just stinky. I don't think you're stinky. I have to constantly try to convince you that I don't think you're stinky. You think I think you're stinky. It's been weird too seeing the differences just between you and Ellie's communities. I enjoy the fact that this community is chill and you can just pop into the Discord whenever, but we can mostly just entertain ourselves. Whereas I've noticed Ellie has needed to put harder barriers up for her community, not spamming her with messages and stuff. That's fair. That seems, yeah, I can see that. I really love, oh shit, whoops. I really love the I don't know, like the vibe of the community that we have. I think it's really cool. It's I don't know, like yeah, like you said, everybody can kind of just pop in and pop out. It's like a general hangout space, and I enjoy that. We prefer to scare people off by slowly by waiting to introduce the heavy kings. Yeah, exactly. If I have something planned for the day, I can't do anything until that planned thing is done. Ah, ADHD waiting mode. I'm familiar with that. My day gets better being able to talk to you. I don't really have friends or any people I trust, but when I see you, I know I can trust you, and I got your back, and my loyalty is yours. Aw, you outlaw? That means a lot. It is wild to me that I can have that kind of impact on people's lives, and that's really cool. I don't know. It's a really neat. I don't know. I just think it's neat. It is indeed really fascinating the way relationships work in the context of streaming. Hard agree, yeah. That does sound really rough for Ellie, yeah. I think, you know, yeah. Oh man, yeah. It's one of those things like I have a very like my DMs are always open, but my responses are not guaranteed kind of thing. Like I'll try to respond when I have like the time and the energy for it, and like people are always free to message me. But I've tried really hard to set up the expectation that I'm just not available. You know, it's kind of like calling and going to voicemail. It's just sometimes I'm not around. You know, the waiting paralysis does suck. Yeah. Creatives are amazing and I love them, but I am very gullible and have been taken advantage of often, which makes me kind of bad about wanting to make sure that if I am giving money, they complete their end. Example, I paid $80 to a creator for my trains emote. They sent me back the same base I sent them that my friend had mocked up. Oh god. My other friend got mad at me, fixed up the emote, and now I have the heart thing. So this is kind of what drives it. So sorry if I come off as a meanie. No. That's not, no. Misty, that's not what I mean at all. You've been absolutely no issue. I totally understand. And maybe I think that my opinions or my perspective on this music is so loud. My perspectives on like negotiating and making sure I deliver on things, I think come from my history in sex work, where it's like I am both very, very strict about making sure that if I am doing something specifically for like a commission or for payment, that I get that payment before I hand over what it is. But I also make sure to the absolute best of my ability to fulfill and, if I can, exceed expectations on that thing as quickly as possible, or as effectively and as possible, because I do understand that. Because there's a ton of paranoia in sex work in general on both ends, both creator and consumer, because there's huge either like personal returns or financial returns to be made in scamming people out of either end of it. You know, like there are you are probably more likely to end up talking to like a bot or like some sort of content farm or like scammer when engaging in sex work, at least before the advent of like OnlyFans and Fansly. But even now, like there's still like a lot of like content mills and stuff that you could run into than you are to run into somebody who's going to like take you seriously and try to actually fulfill things, which is why there's like the vast majority of the money in those ecosystems is in like the top couple percent of people, you know? And on the same token, on the production side, the amount, the impact on the creator getting scammed out of producing something and then not getting paid for it is so much worse, because it it strays into like having had a sex crime done on you, you know? Like, I've seen behind the scenes for some OF creators, and you are 1000% being taken advantage of by them if you pay them. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No. They're like the ethics are constantly being wildly abused by both consumers and producers in sex work. Like that kind of stuff is genuinely is rampant. It's rough. I've only renegotiated on a commission once. That was after I kept trying to write as a client wanted, but they kept wanting a simpler style of writing. I just couldn't get myself to match no matter how much I tried. Just less vocabulary and improper grammar and all that, and I just couldn't do it. Yeah, no, I feel that. Yeah. I think I've only refunded maybe once because I couldn't handle something. I know I have declined like repeat things after doing it once and realizing it was uncomfortable, but smaller creators are usually far more genuine. Yeah, they usually are. Not always, but you know, generally. And it hold on. I keep getting. Someday we'll finish this interaction. I think one of the things is there's probably like a sweet spot in the middle where you have people who are, you know, doing everything they can to keep up with things, but haven't gotten into the like industrial scale like content production that you have to do. I think to get to like the absolute pinnacle. Like the top like 1% stuff, and this isn't saying everybody who does it there is or who is in that bracket is like this, but at a certain point you get to have so many people that want your content that you either have to just start saying no to like massive amounts of potential income, or you start farming it out. You know, you have other people writing your DMs acting like you, or you know, you start reselling older content, or like multi-selling content to the same people, and that's where you get into like the like factory like industrial scale like OnlyFans or Fansly creators, where you're just kind of like, you become like you are primarily like managing a business of people who are acting as you instead of like being the performer or creator yourself necessarily. It's, I don't know, it's weird. It's a whole thing.
And they give.
I think we were talking about stage fright. I don't
Teeth slips out of your gum.
Oh no!
And down onto the podium in front of you.
I have these dreams. I do have these dreams a lot. The teeth dreams.
You stare.
They get me.
In horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your
Teeth
own
dreams are horrid.
teeth
Yeah,
fall
don't like
loose
them.
from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth.
Yep.
They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody.
Yep, I've had these
Your
dreams.
mouth is just gums now. But the teeth,
Yep.
they're still coming.
I hate the tooth nightmares. Yeah, I do too.
Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium, and
Hey, cut it out.
did I get you?
Yeah, the teeth got me a little bit. The teeth thing freaks me out.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Why don't you tell me what really scares you?
Unironically hot. I mean, the nightmare is unironically hot. I agree. Yeah.
There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than Bugs and blood and teeth.
Are you gonna use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you.
Teeth dreams are probably my most common bad dreams. I have at least 2 a week. Oh god, I would lose it if I had 2 teeth dreams a week. I'm so sorry. I don't get them super, super often, but I am always deeply unsettled when I do. Ugh. The most common one that I get is a pretty simple one where like the one like out of position kind of snaggletooth I have down here falls out. And that makes me sad because it's one of my front 2 teeth. Even if it is a little fucked up little guy. They're all terrible. I've had the like all of my teeth fall out like and I spit them out into my hands and I'm covered in blood and stuff. Teeth dreams pretty often. I had a nightmare last night though that was about someone starting a fight and I ended up hurting them. Ah yes, the suffering outsized consequences for something that wasn't your fault nightmare. I feel that.
Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
Had nightmares last night. No, I already read that. Okay. My teeth dreams usually involve my teeth falling out while other stuff is going on. Mine's usually pretty constrained to the teeth. I am afraid of mediocrity. Let's do that.
How intriguing. Mediocrity can be scarier than failure.
I know, for me, when I have teeth dreams, it starts with one tooth being loose, and I can move and wiggle it around, and I feel it, and eventually it falls out, and then it happens to another, and I fucking hate it. I've had those too. Less the consequences and more of them being hurt, like my worst nightmares are almost all about me doing something that hurts others. I used to get those. I don't get those so much anymore.
Unremarkable. It's the same as being forgotten, isn't it?
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Okay. Oh yeah, I was supposed to... Albedo's probably not here anymore, but I'm gonna talk to Benoit real quick.
Tell me you're ready to realize me.
Am I? So what... Wait, hold on. Is the gold where I don't understand this graph. Is the gold bar what I need and the highlighted amount what I have? Or is the highlighted amount what I need and the gold bar what I have? No, so apparently, I think the gold bar is what I need, right? Maybe? No. Yes? No. Maybe? I don't know.
You are edging me, and I love it and all, but this is cruel.
Okay. The C and S has 3 different colors? Yeah, I'm very confused by that graph. I don't understand it. I don't like it. No, not you. I've just gotta I've gotta finish some quest lines here. I guess Mateo's animal thing?
Sinclair paces back and forth, nervous and talking to himself.
How the fuck did you end up here?
Oh. Come on, it shouldn't be taking this long. Oh,
Have you seen Mateo?
I've seen several shoes, if that's what you're asking.
No.
None of them are the slightest bit amenable to ordinary conversation.
What the fuck is
Does that
happening
answer
here?
your question? Oh, wait! Before you answer that, don't answer this. What size is the most common size of fly? That is correct.
Are you feeling alright?
No, just waiting for my soap hound. Whoosh!
Okay.
And here he comes. Let me look at you. Are you all right? Have you become any less composed of saponins?
Sinclair stresses me out every time I talk to him. Can you open the data decks and see who you're missing after we talk
Mateo
to
enters
Mateo
just
and
after
Sinclair?
Sudsy,
Yes.
giving Sinclair an uneasy
Occasionally I have one
smile.
where I'm sat in the backseat of a car driving on a busy motorway, but there's nobody driving it, and I have to try to reach the controls before it crashes, but I can't fully get myself into the front seats. Oh god, I've had not that same dream, but I've had some similar situation nightmares.
Oh, hey, Sinclair. How you doing, buddy?
I'm better than you've ever been on your worst day.
Yeah, cool. Nothing to worry about with regard to the Sudster. He was just saying goodbye to the Tasselhounds. They've gotten so close, I just hate having to pull them apart.
Sudsy, what did I tell you about forming inanimate attachments? The more you buy into the madness, the harder it will be when we go home.
Right? Yep, absolutely. Gotta be careful. Well, thanks for bringing Sudsy by. Always a pleasure having him. You take care now, Sudsy.
This bitch is washing himself with the soap dog.
Mateo leans down to whisper to Sudsy.
Come on back anytime, okay, boy?
Yeesh, I've had ones where for some reason, no idea, but I like lose control of my car and end up smashing through barriers or road closed signs, and it usually ends with me crashing or going flying. Terrifying.
Good boy.
Is that normal?
Sinclair is... well, he's just... I mean, when you look at it from his perspective... Okay, I got nothing. I can't figure the guy out. He sure does love that dog, though.
That's good. I respect somebody who loves their dog despite being a completely, like, intractable individual. Okay. I haven't talked to you since, like, the beginning.
Hello again, suspect.
Hey,
I'm
all right.
hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
Are you really a detective?
I am. Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
What are a couple of your best-known cases?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
Oh, yeah? That was you?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out. The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
I'm glad someone got to the bottom of it.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Oh? Really? Where do they all come from?
Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair.
No.
Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed
This
and
way,
dead
please.
air pockets.
And don't drip on the Caravaggio.
Hi there. Thank you for following, Lady Wheels. Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. It's a pleasure to have you. So impressive, so impressive. I very rarely remember any of my dreams, and the few times I remember anything, I'm very glad that I very rarely remember any of my dreams. Yeah. Yeah, I unfortunately remember a lot of them, and I know I forget more than I remember, and I wake up stressed out with, like, immediately fresh, searing memories of the terrible things that I just went through that fade out within the first couple hours of being awake. So, I spend at least 2 or 3 times a week, I spend my first hour or two awake just trying to get rid of the horrible things that I just experienced in my brain. It's a trap. The morale officer won't stop flogging us. Brandishes flogger.
That's why they hang out under the couch.
What? My hair, you say? Yeah, I believe
matched
that.
the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were in fact the culprit.
It's actually, it is one of the great challenges of cleaning this house is that there are just, every time I go to like vacuum or clean an area that I haven't in a little while, it's just like so much of my hair everywhere. I don't know how I do it. I'm baffled I have any on my head. You're the culprit. You'll never catch me alive. Yeah. Also, can y'all hear me okay from back here, or am I too quiet?
On a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Ooh. You can hear me? Okay, cool. Puppies shed a lot, especially with the seasons change. Shut up. How the fuck is it everywhere, right? It's everywhere. I have to like, every like 2 or 3 days, I have to like clean the hair up from around my like where I'm sitting, my computer desk chair space, because otherwise there's just like in the carpet just like woven like nets of my hair there. It's horrible. Check. So Merc, did you catch that she told you where a hidden datable was? Yes, dust rabbits under the couch. Deductive reasoning. Sounds like a bunch of secular shit swagger. I prefer divination by popping my pimples. Yes, horospexy. You know, I'm going to slice open the guts of a freshly sacrificed beast and read the entrails to divine the future. Augury for dummies. Yes, exactly. Tell me more.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent.
A love letter.
That is to say, it was asking him out.
Oh my god.
It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
Sounds good so far.
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter.
It's gotta be the key, right? It's gotta be key, guy.
He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
If you're open to it, I'd love to help.
You would?
Yeah. Let's get into it.
I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
Why not start by giving me whatever clues you have?
The case is pretty thin.
Could be the mail guy, too, or doorbell. Do I have a doorbell or mail guy?
But we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
Okay. What makes the paper interesting?
I have it here. Semi-transparent and very thin.
It's monogrammed.
It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Dip a corner of it in water.
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that. It dissolved. What else should we try with the paper?
taste it. Could be sugar.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy. What else should we try with the paper?
I think it's an M or a very fancy V. Here's the thing. Keith did say that he and Dorian were a couple, but determined being friends was better for them. That's true. Rice paper? Yeah. I think the food guy's name starts with an M, so it could be the food guy. I don't like the food guy, but Mitchell, that's the one, yeah. I think that's our most likely suspect. Let's try burning a small piece.
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
Let's try cutting it with scissors.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
Nothing. Let's see what other clues
What should we look at next?
What initial was written on it?
A stylized letter M.
It's gotta be Mitchell. Mitchell Inman or whatever. Signature?
But whose name is simply M and nothing more? What should we look at next?
I think I know who sent the letter.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Matteo Monta, and Freddie Yeti.
It's gotta be Mitchell Lynn.
Who do you think it was?
I think it was Mitchell Lynn. Food.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right.
Yeah, of course I am. I'm a genius.
Letter M
I have
his signature.
a brain that resists being constrained by your simple reality, Maggie. I'm sorry, that was a little out of pocket. Hydrate, stretch. Outrageous. Joe, you want a little You want a little solving the mystery of the again Dorian's love letter? Ooh, well. A little being the best detective in the house? Oh, well. Such a soft, wrinkly, wet brain, yeah. Like sculpted tapioca. All right. There. Floor time. Yeah, okay, I can do floor time. Hold on. Boy. This where I'm supposed to be? Guy. A little bit more over this way. Like that, maybe? I think maybe like that is where we're meant to be. And I'll turn up the... Yeah. Cool. Now I'm still getting hit by the fan. Ow, the headphones. That was a very cute one. Aw, thanks. I'm doing better at it after Kat paid me to speak exclusively at. God damn it. Yeah, we started a thing in the peak stream where if somebody tipped $5 on coffee, I would adopt a personality of their choosing or the closest proxy I could do that I had practiced. That was pretty cool. And that was me? Yeah. Yeah, it was. Oh, it was Kat. Sorry. Wait, who did I say it was? Did I not say Kat? I thought I said Kat. Maybe I was... I made 15 bucks yesterday. Yeah, I sure did.
The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now, and the paper.
Oh, I did say Kat. Okay, cool. Every now and then I will misattribute something to one member in the community to another, and it's very embarrassing every time. So I try to avoid it. But... Yeah, speaking of a bunch of hair on my carpet, there we go.
It's gotta be rice paper. You did it.
Hey.
You helped me crack the case.
100% to whoever brought that up. Was that Shadow? The rice paper? Maybe not. She can't tell us apart. Yeah, right. Yeah. Case one. We need her to put her clips on a TikTok channel. Yeah, Yeah, that is part of the organization I'm trying to do. Like, I'm working on making the YouTube channel navigable, and I need to start picking clips to post to YouTube Shorts and TikTok and Instagram. I just am horribly self-conscious about all of my clips and think that they're terrible, even when they're not. Similar thing with the problem I was talking about with my fancy content. A little different, but similar. And so I'm like, I don't know which ones it would be good to post and which ones wouldn't. Maybe I should just post most of them. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Do a honk shoe about it too early? Oh no. She only sees the colors. She can't read. That is partially true. If I am, because of the scanning method of reading that I do, combined with the ADHD and the dyslexia, it gets pretty rough. A lot of times, if I see the color of a name and I have identified that only that person with that color of name has been talking recently, if I see somebody else mention something that has the same color name, I will just immediately assume it was the last person talking. Least I could do, Maggie.
I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a date, I mean.
Oh, that's adorable. Maggie, I would love nothing more.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Amazing. Oh, yes. Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
I have avoided talking to Maggie since the tutorial because the tutorial made me talk to Maggie, and my oppositional defiance kicked in, and I was like, I'm not gonna talk to the one you told me to talk to. Fuck off. I'm glad that I've come back. I like Maggie. Maggie's pretty cool. Damn, Maggie is super into you, right? It's pretty hot. I like that.
Oh, if it ain't the best looking owner of this house.
As somebody who spends entirely too much time in my own head dissecting all of the potential meanings or implications of tiny things that people have done or said, or like minor mannerisms that they had during an interaction, somebody just flatly, clearly stating intent and interest is just like very attractive. window's gay.
I know you're the only owner, but the statement still stands. I've got something to ask you.
Okay, this is such a tiny detail, and I don't know, maybe this is telling a little bit. I have such a weak spot for, like, the little seagull tattoos on people. Or I guess it could be any kind of birds, but it was mostly seagulls, meant to evoke seagulls where I came from. The little like bird silhouette tattoos, I don't know why. They're in like a combination of a specific brand of like it's almost towny shit that I'm really into. I can't help it. Yeah, get rid of the uncertainty, exactly. I can't do that. It takes me 2 hours of conversation to get a question out. Oh no.
Do you know when they will be back? I have got so many questions that need answered.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about your neighbors. Did you not notice they were gone? You really need to look around you more. They have been on vacation for the past 2 weeks, and I wonder if they will both come back.
Oh.
I heard from some muffled talking that this was a vacation to, quote, save their relationship, unquote.
Oh no.
But from what I've seen, they are going to need a lot more than a vacation to do that.
I love this. The hot goss from Windolin. You should know a lot about them.
Oh, I watch everything that's going on. You see there? I face their window, and I've had a front row view.
Wait, does that mean they can see me?
Nothing to worry about. Kurt and Rod do a good job of blocking you
Kurt
from their view.
and Rod.
Plus, you don't do
Excellent.
anything interesting enough for them to want to see, so...
I
no
walk
worries.
around my entire house naked constantly. What are you saying about me, Windolin?
We have a date with death.
Whoa, hey!
Go out guns blazing, screaming fuck!
Bellies full of lead, hearts full of steel. Hey, newbie, what's up? How'd the rest of your division stream go? I was lurking for most of the time I was in there. I had to get ready for stream and stuff, but I hope it went well. Looked like you were having a good time. Raiders, hello, welcome in. If you're new here, I am Mercenary Girlfriend. I'm an 18+ trans femme variety streamer. I play whatever games get their terrible little hooks into my ADHD-addled brain, and right now, that is date everything. And it has been for like the last week and a half. I've really been into this game. Really enjoying it a lot. I think she's just agreeing with you that simply seeing you naked is uninteresting. I think that's true, Jill, and I think I should internalize that. Hi, I wrote your name wrong 2 times. You are now Mercenary Girlfriend. I like that I'm collecting incorrect names. I've got Mork, Morky, Mork Gorf, Mercy, Merkinus Girlfraxis, and now we've got Mercenary Girlfriend. Love this game. I changed it to the, what was it? Hold on. I changed to Age of Empires 2 for a bit because my brain started to shut off. That's fair. Age of Empires 2 fucking rules. Trench Crusader? Woo! Hi. Wait, hold on. Who's that Trench Crusader? Is that brought up about me? Yes, I play a lot of Trench Crusade. I fucking love that game. It's so good. Wait, do I have that? Do I have, is that in a tag or something? Did I put that in the tags? I don't know. Girl Fiend is one of my favorites. That's right. I'm a Mercenary Girl Fiend on Instagram. We big on Trench Crusade in this community. Yeah, I haven't played any myself. I've done a team for someone on a commission though. Oh, hell yeah. TC is great, yeah. I have Trench Crusade tag. Yeah, that's right. Yes, I adore Trench Crusade. It's where I've been sheltering from the fallout of 40K's whatever they've got going on right now mechanically. I haven't liked the last 2 editions very much. But maybe that's because I'm a bitter Tau player. Dribbles is big on tabletop? Oh, fuck yeah. I wouldn't know anything about that. I certainly don't have a couple of Tau models over here on my desk. I'm sculpting myself a Death Wizards team right now that's going to double for Mordheim. Oh, fuck yeah. I love... Mordheim is actually the reason I like Trench Crusade, aside from the setting. Mordheim was what made me realize there were better war games that I could be playing than like 10th edition Warhammer 40k. Because I played Mordheim. I played a Mordheim campaign like a year ago, a little over a year ago now. It was like a year and a half ago. And I was like, damn, this is so goddamn fun. This is such a great time. And Trench Crusade is like a spiritual successor to Mordheim mechanically. It plays shockingly similarly with like more like intuitive rules. I mean, it's still in beta, so like, or playtest, so like a lot of the rules are very fuzzy in places that they really shouldn't be. But like the core rule set is great, and I love it. And the developers have been pretty good about like staying kind of on top of clarifications and stuff. I really like it a lot.
This way, please.
Hey, Gribbles
And don't drip on the Caravaggio.
Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. I gotta go play a match of Trench Crusade right now, actually. Dang it. Good luck. Wait, hold on. Which army are you playing against? I don't remember. Are you playing against Sai?
But Graphic Tee and Cargo Shorts have been having some very serious talks lately.
Oh, yeah?
I can't hear them too well, but I can tell by their hand motions that something is going on. Cargo Shorts has been on a laptop at all hours of the night. Oh, I bet they're on one of those dating sites.
Dating site for t-shirts?
No. One of them wears nothing but graphic tees, and the other is always in cargo shorts. Look, I'll just call them GT and CS for short. That way.
Average New England couple. Prison Demons? Aw, oh, hell yeah. Alright, good luck out there. I wish you the best.
But can you imagine? CS is on the websites looking to replace GT.
That's so scandalous.
Ooh, we love a good scandal.
I do love a good scandal.
You know what? I'm gonna ask some questions to the pergola next door. I need to test my theory. Come back later. I should have some answers.
Where are we? We've got 1 heart left, so it's time to talk to Kopi so that we can talk to Nightmare. Oh, right, data decks. Julia wanted me to open the data deck. I'm missing... This is the wall. I know that. I just haven't talked to him yet. Mr. Kratos wall. That's Kurt and Rod. That's Jeremy, who I have tried to talk to like 7 times. Lux hates me, which is unfortunate because Lux and I would are like 30%, 40% the same personality pattern. I don't know who that is. Don't know who that is. Don't know who those are. That's the Dust Bunnies, and now that I've seen a silhouette, I gotta go talk to her tomorrow. Telly, that's right. Luna, Ease, Gaia. This is probably an attic guy. This is... based on the Sorry piece on the head, probably a board game of some sort. This is... Is that a triangle? There must be some sort of musical equipment or something in one of my closets, maybe. I'm not sure. Board gamer. Let's see. I don't know what's going on with this. That's the shower, probably. This... I don't know who this could be. Don't know who that could be. This is the random scatter of stuff in my computer desk, definitely. Don't know who that is, but I love their silhouette. I see. The mound. Some sort of object. Hi, how was y'all's days? Hey, Brother Nature, what's up? How you doing? That's the candelabra who I don't want to talk to. I don't know who that is, but I like their vibe. Oh my god. There's a tennis racket. Wait, hold on. There's a tennis racket magical girl. I gotta go talk to them. Whomst? What? Gotta figure out who that is. I don't know who you are. I already know you're the Waits. Okay, that's a fan. Don't like Stepford. Don't know who that is. I don't know who that is, but I like their vibe. Is that Holiday Girl? No. Ascended Smoke Monster? Okay. Hello, welcome back. How are you?
Sorry, I just got detained.
I know. Oh my god, double Ascended Smoke Monster? We got Dog, Nightmare, Reggie, Mikey Transaction, Lucinda, I have realized. Fuck this guy, I hate that guy. Alright, we're doing pretty alright, actually. The Money Girl has cute hair. The Money Girl does have cute hair. Is that Miku? It might be. It has been pretty good on account of me leaving work like an hour early and doing little at home besides sleeping. Incredible. Love that. Wait, a kiss. Could that mean? I don't know. I think we're just roommates, chat.
What can I get for you?
Yeah, you don't kiss your roommate hello and goodbye? You don't spend a significant portion of the time your roommate is out of the house longingly thinking of them and hoping for their safe and swift return? I know, right? Are you even roommates? This is ridiculous. Yeah, no, inside the safe is a money girl. So there's, like, you get two. It's great. Surprisingly no, but furries are cool. That's where I'm at, Brother Nature. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a not a furry myself, but I'm a big fan of furries in general. Smooch your roomies. How else will you know they will pull you out of the house if it's on fire? Exactly. You gotta maintain good roomie smooching etiquette, you know? I'm gonna take an affogato this time.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Kofi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right. Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
Why is it called an affogato?
Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up. In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee.
I love it.
So, affogato means drowned.
I didn't know this.
That's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso.
Nah, Merc and Faith are totally just roommates. It's platonic kiss, like when the leaders of socialist countries did that deep fraternal kiss thing on the mouth back in the day, probably. I don't know. Yeah, you know, yeah, very, very normal, very casual. I'm gonna fall off the caffeine wagon tonight, yeah? I took a couple days of like a tolerance break from caffeine, which isn't that long, but oh man, I was having a rough time. It was like 3 or 4 days, and ooh, I was so useless. It took me. It was over my weekend, so it was like I got some stuff done. I got some decent projects I had been putting off, like progress done on them, but it took me like all day to make like what was functionally like 3 hours of progress. Just looked up affogato and it sounds so good. I know, right? It's fucking awesome. French just like having kisses with friends. No French are into sex. There should be more hot drinks that just have a scoop of ice cream in it. I agree. Maybe I'll make myself an affogato. You should. Sounds like delicious drowning.
Don't get lost in it.
You can't make me not get lost.
We'll see you next time.
Okay, bye. All right, floor time's over. I'm getting back on my chair. Oh, right. Too much light over here. One sec. Okay. Oh my god. So Chet, I've been rewatching because I already watched it once. I've actually watched it multiple times, but not for years. I have been rewatching Gurren Lagann, which for the anime fans in my community is probably a familiar name, and if it's not, it should be. And holy shit, I thought I was like playing up how good that show was in my memory because it was something I really loved in high school, and that all of my friends really loved in high school, and it had a big like emotional impact on me when I was growing up. But going back and rewatching it like 10 years later, since like my last full watch through of it, it's so fucking good. I was like, I actually cried like 2 times within like 3 episodes during like the like lead up to the mid season. God, it's such a good show. Fuck, it rules. Which is so wild because like it looks from the outside, it looks like it's kind of just like taking the piss. Like it's just absolutely over the top like machismo hype. And there is a lot of that in it, and that's very fun. They play it up. It's like a consistent recurring bit. But the way that show executes on its like emotional themes in the moments where it's not just being pure hype is such a crazy counterbalance, and it works so well. It's such a good show. Fucking rules. The closest I've been to caffeine, caffeine in since midnight has been decaf coffee and updating my PC's Java version.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine. She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
You can't move.
Sure.
You're not even sure where you are, or what you're lying down on.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
It's soft, though. You feel like you could really sink into it. When you try to swing your leg over to get up, you remain still.
Oof.
When you try to reach your hand toward the ceiling, your wrist remains firmly by your side. When you try to pry open your lips and scream, your muscles don't move.
Uh-oh.
It makes you want to thrash around even more.
Uh-oh.
You try to blink. You can't. Your eyes are stuck open.
Is this supposed to be a nightmare? It is a nightmare, yes, literally.
For some reason, this feels like the worst.
I love Nightmare too.
Until there's a crash to your left. The sound of someone slamming open a door. Or maybe kicking it down.
So sleep paralysis,
Grab 'em,
yeah, basically.
boys, you hear someone say in a gruff voice. No, no, you think. You're screaming inside your own head. You can't see whoever is there.
This is just a good time. Okay, what did I miss? I went to water the porch, 7:36 p.m. Texas. Our porch is hot as hell. Water the porch? What does that mean? You like spraying it down so you don't burn your feet or something?
But you can feel hands grabbing your limbs. A hand on your back as you're hoisted up. They carry you flat on their shoulders, and no matter how much you try to will yourself to move, you stay where you are. The only thing you can move are your
Gotta keep
eyes.
the plastic from melting?
And all they can
Really?
see is sky.
Damn.
As you are carried
That's
out of wherever
horrifying.
you were. You realize you might be dreaming, but you can't blink. You can't will yourself to wake up. The sense of dread in your chest is too much to handle. You feel your heart will burst. You try your arm again. Nothing.
I feel like the Nightmare looks like it should have a different voice actor. Like, I don't know, the Transmask person who's been voicing Oryx from Destiny lately. Maybe. I don't know. I like Nightmare's voice, but, you know, I'm always down for alternate fan casts. Our hottest this year in Texas was 112 Fahrenheit. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty hot.
Your legs.
It's pretty hot.
Nothing. When you try to inhale, there's nothing. You are still as stone. The people carrying you start to slow down. You are lowered down off their shoulders and onto something stiff. There are panels of wood in the peripheral of your vision. But it isn't until the lid slams closed that you realize where you are. You're in a coffin. Panic rises.
Oh no, it went from being fun to
The
awful.
coffin slide down at an angle and settle in your grave.
Oh god, these things like this, I used to have recurring nightmares of, things kind of like this, but instead of just being like silhouettes that you can identify as potentially people, their outlines were all like scribbled and staticky and constantly like fluctuating, and they all had really big like sharp-toothed smiles. And they were just like, I had a series of these nightmares. One of them was just I was walking home from work at night because I at the time did have to walk everywhere. I didn't have a car. And it was just every now and then, like one of the like houses I was walking by would have like a single window with a light on in that room with like one of those figures standing there watching me as I walked by, and or alternatively like standing in like a single spot of like a street light or something, like looking at me and just watching, and more and more and more of them started to appear the closer I got home in different places, just standing still watching me, and it was horrifying. Didn't like it. Didn't like it.
Thunk. Thunk. There's the sound of dirt hitting the lid as you're buried alive. Suddenly, air fills your lungs, and you feel your lungs expand, and you're able to finally scream, "Help! Let me out of here!" You cry, pounding your hands on the lid. Thunk. Thunk.
This is this one's actually this one's gonna get me.
You feel smothered by it. Did y'all hear something? You hear the gruff voice ask. Nope. Someone else replies. I'm in here. I'm in here. You scream, pounding your fists on the old wood.
Claustrophobia dreams, not great for me.
The burial sounds finally come to a halt.
I think around 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. you feel the heat, and on top of that it's a dry heat. I prefer dry heat over a humid heat by a long shot. Reminds me of the bad trip I had on morphine in hospital. Woke up in the middle of the night paralyzed, and I couldn't remember why I was there or who I was. All I could do was move my eyes to look around in the board. Don't like that. No, not a fan. Just a reminder that you are amazing and wonderful. Thank you, Outlaw.
You can still hear the people above you, though. What's the tombstone supposed to say? One of them asks. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. It only got half done anyway. But even as you struggle against your fate, you realize no one will even know you're here. You're too late to free yourself.
All right, I get your point.
Oh, you do? What do you think the point is?
Because I told you I was afraid of being mediocre.
That's true. But what do you think this teaches you?
That being afraid of being mediocre holds me back from trying it all.
That's exactly it. Mediocrity is nothing to be ashamed of. Our progress-driven existence would have you believe that excellence is everything.
Lily, what? Your mom is here. Why? What? What? Yeah, There you go. There's some attention for you. Merc indeed is amazing and has wonderful hair. Oh, I think oh my god. Part of the reason I was, okay, so I was already gonna be late today because I was just late to get going. But part of the, Lily, oh my god. No, I know. You can't go in there. One of the reasons I was as late as I was getting started is because just as I was finishing my like, you know, shaving and getting ready to like be on camera, I realized I had a giant mat in my hair, and I had to detangle it, and it took like 15 minutes. It was wretched. OMG kitty baby? Yeah, she craves the walls. She wants to be let into the attic space. And that's not allowed. She can't go in there. No, it's not, no, Lily, you can't go, you're gonna get covered in insulation. And suddenly Nightmare is based as fuck? Yeah, right?
But it isn't. Mere existence is everything.
Nightmare be talking like myself when I'm trying to hype myself up.
You made it this far, and that's something to be proud of. Already broadening your horizons by peering into dark corners like myself.
Alright, no, you're getting scooped. Well, this is what you get. She wants to flatten out and get through the seams? Yes. No, I dropped the controller. I'm sorry, Lily. I'm sorry. It's okay. You're okay. Okay. Are you going to stop yowling at me? Or are you going to just go right back to the door and start yowling again? Yes, I've offended her by giving her the scoop. The rare Merc scoop. Yeah, she's getting more comfortable with it. Maybe the cat can detect a mouse is or was in there. No. She just likes to crawl. Well, maybe. That could be it. But either way, she according to Faith, my roommate, my very definitely super platonic roommate, she got in there once and just lived in the walls for like 2 days until she finally got out. And she would just like travel around in the walls meowing from different parts of the house.
I'm proud of you. Keep peering.
Aw, thanks, Nightmare. Roommate with emphasis on the latter. Yeah. Yeah, super platonic. Oh, yeah. Who was I supposed to talk to? There was somebody... The rabbit. Under the couch. Do I have to talk to couch friend in order to get under the couch?
Oh!
Ah! Gotcha.
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty
roommates.
dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've
I
brought
love
with
this
you.
already. I think you take glasses off and poke the couch. Yep, fortunately. I figured that out right as it happened. Doing it, I'm making it Affogato. Affogato.
A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
Sounds like me playing Peak last night. Sorry about that.
It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny.
Amazing.
I live under this big old couch.
Adorable.
Howdy. Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
That's such a great name.
She holds the little creature up.
That's cool. So you're like a clump of dust?
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
Oh, I'm sorry. Apologies, I've just never met such gorgeous grime before.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands. I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
All right. Oh, sorry.
It's all right, honey. I'm easygoing. You got something for me, or should I get back to work?
I once heard that dust is made mostly of sloughed off skin cells.
I thought we as a society were past this. But yes,
That's right. I am a collection of hair, bacteria, soil, specks of plastic, dust mites, and even bits of dead bugs.
That doesn't bother you?
Does it bother you that in your little human tummy there are 500 species of bacteria? Trillions of living bugs? Microbiota, microbes, and microflora.
I love this.
all
I
sorts
love
of
this
creepy
dust bunny so
crawlies.
much. Oh, good point.
See? We are what we are, honey.
And actually, that does bug me, and I think about it pretty regularly. But it bugs me in like a, I don't know, existential dread sense more than like a, I don't know, like grossing me out sense, I guess. The sucker's tried to kill me once. Oh no. You're really interesting. You know that?
And you're cute for a bug-filled meat sack.
God, talk dirty to me. I get fucked up thinking about my heart pumping sometimes. That's fair. He gave you sepsis? Oh my god. Speaking of which, don't forget to talk to your existential dread today. Good point. I need to get demeaned by Doug. Ah.
Now, let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit.
We are all made of stardust, just like dog poop is.
I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime.
My microbiome are my subjects. They are my legacy. Amazing.
I'd sure like to see you again.
Oh yeah, sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
Freaky little dust bunny friend. Here we go. Rookie loves being demeaned by Doug. I can't help it. Speaking of, oh my god, it is so great. To anybody, going back to Gurren Lagann, my favorite characters always were, for anybody who's seen it, Yoko, for probably obvious reasons, being the badass girl of the crew. Like, that's her niche. And Viral.
What's up, dork?
Who is just... I love Viral so much. Viral is so great, and I understand why I liked him so much when I was younger and didn't understand what was going on. So what about Planty? What? Oh, do you mean the plastique upstairs? I don't know. Good evening, lesbians and non-lesbians. Hey, Squirrel, how you doing? It's good to see you. We're doing push-ups, Julia? Okay, this sucks. All right, so I'm gonna do the push-ups and then I'll talk to Doug. Ugh. Almost knocked my controller off of the fucking desk again. Sup, dork. Sup, Mork. Chuck Tingle cover looking Doug? Yeah, right? Out here getting bullied by a Chuck Tingle cover. Alright. Oh god, I hate doing push-ups. I hate them so much. But they are important. Wow. Ooh. Ugh. Ugh. Wretched. Okay. Reddit mods are not that hench. That really seems like the kind of dude that was... Wait. Doug really seems like the kind of dude that would greet you with a sup, F-slur. Yeah, he does. He absolutely does. He's terrible. I gotta put more milk in my coffee. I'll be right back. Gee, what is Doug supposed to be? Hi, Tank. Happy birthday. Yeah, Doug is the concept of existential dread. And he's terrible to me. And unfortunately, that kind of does it for me.
Been seeing you around the house, adding more dateable objects to your stupid little cherub.
Cherub is such a... Oh no, that's so good. Nice, cherub. I'm totally using that.
What the fuck? Take that. It was my idea first.
No, I'm using it. What are you gonna do about it?
Sue?
No.
I love suing.
That tracks.
Anyway. You do something new with your hair? It looks different.
It's a birthday bork? Alright, here we go. We're gonna do it. Art! There you go. There. That's what you get. Oh, yeah. Also, I'm brainstorming details for the channel avatar I'm commissioning, right? And I'm wondering, so we're gonna do like we're gonna lean into the dog girl thing. It's not gonna be like a full anthro. It's gonna be the, demi-human kind of deal. It's just gonna be like ears and a tail. Other than that, probably otherwise human looking. I'm thinking for detail bits, I kind of want to have like a crop top that looks like a plate carrier. Friendly reminder that my girlfriends know you as that barking streamer and also one of my stream sluts. I love both of those. It should be in the outfit I'm wearing right now. You think so? All right, I can go with that. I will add that. I will add that to the list. I was thinking of having the this is a pretty iconic outfit. Thank you. I was thinking of having either a like regular collar with like, instead of like a the like name tag that holds off, be like military dog tags off of the collar, or alternatively have a choker that is just like the chain with dog tags wrapped around the neck multiple times with the dog tags hanging down right there. One of those two, as like that little detail bit. I don't know which one of those two I'm gonna go with yet, but I'm thinking about that. I think that's pretty solid design bit. I will consider subbing this outfit in for the outfit that I was thinking of, but the chain of dog tags? Okay, cool. What if I just say shut up, dork? I'm really tempted to say shut up, dork. But I also really like playing into being pathetic when I'm talking to Doug, because then he's even meaner to me. I'm not sure. This is tough. What do you think, chat? Should I fight back or continue being pathetic with Doug? Do you have input? Pathetic for sure. All right. Okay. All right. My instinct is to bully him back. That's fair. Fair. I don't know. My instinct is to bully him back. But I do like playing into the pathetic card. With Doug, she clarified, eventually. Don't fight back, just submit to the abuse. Okay, alright. 2 and 2. I'm probably just gonna, alright, okay. Aw, thanks for noticing.
Well, it looks like shit.
Oh!
In fact, it looks like you got your head stuck in a blender. Anyway, he caught me in the middle of ruminating. I ruminate a lot. It's hella tight.
You have the safe to sexually bully you and she is consenting? Julia, here's the thing about fantasy. Sometimes I want it to be toxic. He's JoJo posing? Oh yeah, he JoJo poses. I ruminate a lot. It's hella tight. What are you ruminating about?
I was ruminating about the big crunch. You know the big crunch, yeah?
Then talk to Dishy? I hate Dishy. No, I need like 50 charm or something to talk to Dishy. Oh man, I'm 5 smarts short. I think my gym has one. It's a machine.
Oh, it'll twist up your guts, all right. The Big Crunch is a theory in cosmology that suggests since the universe is currently expanding, it's possible it'll eventually run out of momentum. And when it does run out of momentum, the forces of gravity will pull it back together, like a giant rubber band suddenly contracting. And if that happens, the universe will collapse back into a singularity, like how it existed before the Big Bang. Everything in the entire universe and the universe itself will cease to exist. Poof! Nothing. Nada. Sick, huh?
Why are you telling me this?
I don't know. For the lulz.
Oh
Anyway,
God, he says
enough
for the
about how
lulz.
everything you do is utterly meaningless, no matter how desperately you attempt to rationalize it.
Oh no! Big Crunch is the rebirth, much preferable to heat death. I agree. What a total Chad. Oh God.
I've got something light to share.
It's okay. I can handle the bleak stuff.
Don't worry. We'll get right back to that regularly scheduled program. Promise. Last time we chillaxed, I promised I'd find an activity we could both enjoy.
That's right. You did.
Excitement looks terrible on you, just saying.
Damn it!
After putting in a bare minimum of effort, I think I found a slightly tolerable activity.
He is a 4chan mod, yeah, absolutely. Oh, man. Well, I really appreciate that.
Of course you do. I'm a stud and you worship my tight abs. So I downloaded this new app, okay?
Oh, no!
It's called Play Bucket from the makers of Share Bucket, and let me tell you, it's fire.
This guy's the worst.
Totally worth the 99 cents.
Oh God, I hate him so much.
Play Bucket's a gaming platform where you can gamble.
No! He's the worst! He is, like, objectively, by every measurable metric, the worst person.
Apparently gambling's legal as long as it's on your phone for some reason. It's got poker and blackjack and go fish. It's even got Sudoku.
Time to trench. Catch you later, Jill. Good luck. I did say I like Sudoku. Oh my God, he remembered. I did say that. You remembered.
Yeah, I know. I'm a wonderful listener, Abby.
Oh no! Ah, no. Oh, man. I find guys like this very gender affirming that I'm a woman. This is like Euphoria, the character. Yeah. He's an idiot for not just pirating the Gamba. Obviously, yeah. I'm imagining ProZD getting in the shower to angrily wash this character off after doing his lines. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I played a character like that, not quite to this level, but in a high school play. And ooh. I'm insanely into him, I'm not gonna lie. Tank, same. It's a problem. This is why I need to have my fantasy outlets for this kind of stuff, because if I let this bleed into my actual like real world self, holy shit, I get myself into bad situations. Well, hi there. Hi, Ava. How you doing? Does it have that giant ass spinning wheel arcade, which will never land on a good square? We could hope. Oh no! I can correct him or just roll with it because he's somebody else's name. Oh man. The guy I was telling you about the other night, this is him, including the abs. Oh no! Oh yes! Oh no! Oh yes! Oh no! Oh yes! This is like every other guy that I have met on FetLife that I have exchanged messages with. They are, it is a sea of dudes like this. It's fucking maddening. And only a couple of them ended up stalking me afterwards. You know? Roll with it? Okay. On the bright side, at least they want you. I guess! Yeah, it really is. I don't know. It is definitely this, me liking this kind of guy, even though I now at least would never let myself like date a guy like this. Absolutely a trauma response. Like the fact that I find this so attractive. Like this has to be one of those ones that is like because of the problems that I've had. Like there is no conceivable way that like my healthy brain or a healthy version of my brain would be into this. I don't know. It's wild. Douglet. The faces are different, but the bodies are identical. Yeah.
Whoa, you sound just like her. I could work with that.
Oh no!
The way I see it, this is a great way for us to spend time together.
Oh my god. This sucks in my favorite way. Oh,
if you catch my drift.
Oh. Potentially a lot of time together. I have no idea what you mean.
See, I'm currently down about $64 million. Give or take a few million. So we gotta get all that cash back or I'm gonna owe some real bad dudes a lot of money. But I did some math, and I figure if we play roughly 100 million hours of Sudoku, we can definitely get all that crypto back.
Oh no, and it was in crypto! This guy is not this is not a red flag. This guy is not a bunch of red flags. This guy is like the entire assembled Soviet army at the height of World War II red flags. Like, holy shit. This is nuts. This dude's got more red flags than the entire people's army of China. Like, this is holy shit. He's gonna pull the just for practice, nothing serious card. He's a crypto bitch. Yeah. Oh, jeepers. Oh, man. This, holy shit. How many Doug points will that get me?
I don't know, 3, a billion? How many you want?
$100 seems fair. Okay, all right, chat. What's more pathetic? Which one of these options is the most pathetic? Because that's the one I'm picking. I actually can't tell whether wanting 1 billion Doug points is worse, settling for 100 is worse, or saying that I'm not here for the points is worst. I want all the Doug points. Oh man, this is awful. I love this. I hate that this is my favorite character, aside from the safe. Sophia? She's actually my favorite. Doug, if not tied for favorite, second place, which says a lot about me. But here we are. This character is awful. Holy shit. He might get offended at 100. I don't know, maybe he will. I don't know. I'm doing 100.
Sure, whatever. Anyway, enough talking. Talking's for losers. We've got 100 million hours of Sudoku to play.
Please see a therapist. I know it's not something to be. Look, just because it's there doesn't mean that I'm going to indulge in it. Okay? Like IRL. I don't know. I have seen a therapist. They mostly tell me that I need medication. But also, no therapists out here take Medicaid, so. None of them. None that I've found yet. We'll get there. We'll get to therapy eventually. We'll have a therapy arc, chat. Love it.
Of course you do, Dork. That's why you keep coming back. Daddy Doug knows exactly what you need. Glad we're on the same page. Okay, let's get cracking. You know the rules of Sudoku?
Yes.
Great. So what we've got on the app is exactly like that. But the thing is, I'm not gonna let you look on my phone screen.
No,
that way we can work together as a team.
Oh, God.
It'll be so dumb and good.
I hate it. I'll just use a pen and paper.
If you use pen and paper, you're a stinking little cheat ass. You're not gonna cheat, are you?
No, I'll do it like you say.
Good. Okay, so the first row going across is blank, blank 6, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4.
Okay.
The second row going across is blank 2, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 6, blank.
Sure.
The third row going across is 4, blank, blank 7, blank, blank 2, blank, blank.
This is so awful. Of course, yeah.
The fourth row going across is 8, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4, blank, blank.
Just let me see the fucking screen. Yep.
The fifth row going across is blank 4, blank, blank 8, blank, blank 2, blank.
I hop out of the shower and put my headphones on, and immediately the concept of existential dread is talking in a sultry voice in my ears, right? Anyone taking notes? I'm not. I'm going to get it wrong, like, immediately.
More than halfway through.
Because that placed it more than
Oh,
halfway
except you
through.
also need to help me solve it.
Right.
The sixth row going across is blank, blank 7,
I'm
blank,
like
blank 3, blank,
crying
blank,
from laughing. Fuck. Brother, we need to plan an intervention for Morky. I'm fine.
The seventh row going across is, of course, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 1, blank, blank 7.
I get
The
to have
eighth
a
row
little
going
bit of
across
lack
is
of
blank
self-respect.
6, blank, blank 4, blank, blank 1, blank.
Let's see. Got this. For sure, yeah, definitely.
Wait, sorry, that last number I said is a 5, not a 1.
Oh, God. Okay.
And finally, the ninth row going across is 1, blank, blank 8, blank, blank 3, blank, blank.
Merc having the time of her life being degraded by this muscular, blank-faced figure. No, for real. Actually, this is great. I'm thriving. Yeah. And then I go talk to my nightmare therapist, who tells me that I'm that just existing is enough and I am worth things. It's all about balance, really, you know? Existential dread in the morning to tear down my self-confidence, nightmares at night to show that I'm capable of surviving anything and that I deserve better, you know? It really, it's like a yin-yang kind of situation. What? My poor eyes are so dry. And I can't, like, wipe the like, watering eyes away because I have eyeliner on. But the fan is what's drying out my eyes. But if I don't have the fan on, I have to go change clothes again. And we'll be sweating all day. So I'm not doing this. I'm not. Oh my God, Doug is smiling. You're so right. I'm doing it right, Kat. Got it. I'm ready to take some time and solve this.
So, you have a solution? You get a cool prize if you get it right. Because you're just choosing options, it'll be easy for you to figure out the right answer from the wrong ones. So I'll ask you something specific so we know you're not metagaming.
Oh God.
What's the bottom right number?
3.
Cool. And the top left number?
3. Oh, no, that was
and
7.
Now, what's in the box fourth over from the left and fourth going up from the bottom?
So fucked up. 2.
Oh, nice. And the 8th one from the left and 7th one from the bottom?
8.
Okay, let me check your result and make sure this works.
Fingers crossed.
Let's see. Ah, crud. This totally doesn't work. Want to try again?
Okay.
Okay, so the first row going across is blank, blank,
Okay.
6, blank. The second row going across is blank, 2, blank, blank, 3,
Sure.
blank, blank. The third row going across is 4, blank, blank,
course.
7, blank. The fourth row going across is 8, blank, blank,
Yep.
9, blank. The fifth row going across, we're more than halfway through. Oh, except you also need to help me solve.
Right, okay.
The
It's
sixth row
the
going
exact
across
same
is
thing.
blank, blank,
Yep.
7. The seventh row going across is, of course,
Basically.
blank, blank. The eighth row going across is blank, 6, blank,
Okay.
blank. Ah, wait, sorry, that last number I said is a 5, not a
Okay.
1.
All right.
And finally,
Yeah,
the
sure.
ninth row going across is 1, blank, blank, 8, blank, blank, 3, blank, blank.
I'm ready.
So, you have a solution. You get a cool because you're just. So I'll ask, what's the bottom right number?
1.
Cool. And the top left number?
5.
And now, what's in the box fourth over from the left
6.
and fourth? Oh, nice. And the eighth one from the left
9.
and the seventh one from. Okay, let me check your result and make
Fingers
sure
crossed.
this works. Let's see. Ah, crud. This totally doesn't
2.
work.
Nope. 2.
Wanna try
nope.
again?
2. Nope. I'm trapped in a living hell.
No, if you had all eternity and guessed every time, you'd eventually choose the correct combination in about 155 years. But you probably don't have that long, do you?
No, not really. With the promises of medical technology, possibly?
Oh yeah, real promising. Well, I had fun at least. Bye.
No! Oh, man. I think Morky could be playing Vampire the Masquerade right now. I could. That's true. I should play that eventually. Okay. Well, where else? What else have we got going on here? I have 2 more before we need to do the coffee again for nightmares. Thanks, I hated it. Yeah, right? It was terrible.
Harper and
I love
Dirk
Doug.
are, once again, arguing
It's
loudly.
time to go to another toxic
This
couple.
time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
You!
What? What?
Tell Turkey he's wrong.
What?
Tell Harper she's
Oh,
wrong.
God.
How am I wrong?
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
That is reality. I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much, and you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy. He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him.
That isn't love!
Tell him.
Tell her!
I wasn't listening. You're both wrong and also unhinged.
Oh, fuck off with that both sides shit!
Can you believe this, Turkey?
I can't believe either of us thought you knew anything about.
Just leave us alone.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Dirk
fuck
takes
you
Harper's
too.
hands and looks deeply into her eyes.
Nobody talks to my baby like that.
Oh, Turkey.
God, they're so fucking awful. I love them.
Dirk leans down to kiss Harper, who sighs and twines her arms around his neck. The two of them pay you no mind whatsoever. When Dirk finally speaks,
Get out of here. I want to be alone with Harper.
Oh, Turkey.
God, they are the worst. What is this? What is this?
the gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring.
Ah, this is the sword
She
girl.
glares at you like she means to run you through.
Oh, Titus. I get it. Okay.
Also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying. An Amazon in blue and pink.
The trans colors, right?
Who
Oh,
dares
shit.
disturb
I
me?
didn't mean to skip that. Fuck. Titus and Drama Key. That's so good.
You? Ha, name
That's
yourself.
great.
By all the pods in the firmament, I swear.
By all the pods in the
If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty.
Hi. Wait, he's with the Hanger Himbos? No, he's not. Sorry, back to Dirk and Harper. Dirk is not with the Hanger Himbos, but Harper is convinced that he is, and they're both, like, toxically codependent on each other and can't, fucking... Just nightmare shit. Sorry, time for the double-barreled shotgun leading both of them behind the barn. Yeah, they just gotta be put down. No recovering.
I shall leave you as you present.
Humanity needs an imaginary alien threat to unite against. It'll be like Ender's Game, except no aliens were hurt and also not written by a dummy homophobe. Yeah. Ender's Game is such a fascinating, like, the mainline Ender series is fascinating to me because it is, like, so staunchly against so many of the things the author believes IRL, or at least it's written in a way that can only be interpreted as against all of the things that he supports IRL. It's fucking wild. I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me.
Yeah.
You, civilian, you wanted to meet me.
Yeah,
I am in the
seem pretty
pitch
cool.
of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me.
Yeah.
I confess to you, civilian, I am in a state of indecision.
Okay.
I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
You should be impressed. Fortitude, I've got a lot of that, and I think you like it.
Fortitude, such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim, for converse, strange at altar side untold.
And
You're not
poetry?
hated, despite
Alright.
thy impish impertinence.
You're like a way cooler version of Washford.
Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again.
I like her design. Time to eat out some Tide Pods. Yeah, I like her design
Come
too.
to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
Only when the wait, what is hurly burly?
When 'tis done, you will no longer have to ask.
The fuck does that mean? Alright, whatever.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
I want a latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to
What
work,
time is the
grinding and
preview
pouring
for
and mixing with an
Phosphor?
impressive speed.
Iconic.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is
I
there
always
anything
do.
you'd like to know about the latte?
Yeah. Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk.
Oh my god.
If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
Ah, that's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
Engaging in an egg-laying kink with Tide Pods.
We'll see you next time.
What's up? Oh, I would love one. Yeah. Thank you. Kopi is amazing. I like Kopi a lot. From the gateway drugs to nightmares. Yep. We're on the fast track to Nightmare Town.
Last time, Nightmare just launched right into an unpleasant dream she prepared for you. But for some reason tonight, she hesitates. Whatever the reason, this could be your opportunity to get to know her better. Or perhaps to swing your dreams in a more pleasant direction.
No, I want to get to know nightmares. Hey, wait, so Nightmare?
Oh, you want to talk to me?
Yeah. I was just thinking maybe we could talk a little before we get down to the scaring.
Oh, well, sure. I guess we could for a little while.
The villainous nightmare horse is blushing. This right here. I'm into that. I'm into that. Getting flustering the concept of nightmares.
We've been talking about fear.
It's good shit.
And what your fears mean to you.
Peak game development. So good.
Would you like to talk about more of your fears?
I just want to talk to you, actually.
Me. This isn't about me. It's
It could
about
be.
you. Maybe we should just talk about things you want instead. Tell me your deepest desires.
I've always wanted a goth girlfriend. I have this recurring daydream where I'm winning the spelling bee. Shouldn't you know them already?
I can't always make sense of everything in your mind.
Yeah.
There's all sorts of things in your head, you know. And I can dig through them and try to make the best sense of it I can, but haven't you ever wondered why some of your dreams are so nonsensical? I can make anything scary, but the scariest dreams are the ones that stick with you when you wake.
That's very
The ones
true.
that come from a place of true fear. Things that keep you up at night. So you telling me those things about your
Whoever
biggest
wrote this
fears.
character has a lot of
was nice of
nightmares. This is all very relatable to me. Goth girlfriend. The center mouth is so deranged happy. Yeah. It's great. I love the cloak of eyes, chimera like monstrosity that is Nightmare.
You gave me the keys to really scare you.
Right?
I guess. I'm not used to people playing along with me.
There's value in fear, even if it doesn't feel good at first.
Yes, exactly. There's so much to be learned from nightmares. On an animalistic evolutionary level, some say nightmares are sort of like practice for life-threatening scenarios.
I need to know how she reacts to being called a goth girlfriend so badly.
Others say nightmares are just your brain
sorry,
sorting through
couldn't be
stressful
me.
events from your day. All pretty useful things, in my opinion. And yet, despite all the scientific advances humanity has achieved, no one really knows that much about me at the end of the day. It's a little sad, isn't it?
I wish people would take the time to understand you.
I wish they would too. Can you imagine how much better the world would be if people actually paid attention to the messages in their dreams?
She'd be like an 80s goth band and vehemently deny being goth, but like, come on now. No, I think I agree, yeah.
Nightmare looks past you at something you can't see.
Oh no. Look at the time. We've been talking so long. If I don't get started now, we won't have time to finish. You
Oh,
hear
gotta have
something
time to
dripping?
finish.
Drip. 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 You look up at the ceiling, then.
Nightmare serves you some unpleasant imagery, but it's just not quite up to her usual standard. Something about her seems off her game. What could have happened?
We did it.
Perhaps you can ask her about it another night.
We tripped her up. She's self-conscious now. We gave our nightmares anxiety. More like nightmare
You've never
me
been
already,
famous
right?
a day in your life.
Right.
But as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly
Oh my
staring
god,
at you,
it's literal
wonder if
fangirl.
perhaps this is how it feels. She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
That's funny.
Oh my god, this cannot
like
be
that.
real.
That's funny.
I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
I too have trouble distinguishing my dreams from reality.
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine. Because this right here,
Nightmare now has gender dysphoria.
there
No!
is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
I believe it's sister.
Oh my god, it really is you!
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning
She's
at her
literally
face.
the biggest fan.
Doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation
So
could ever
funny.
possibly be enough. You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
I was so I don't know why I didn't expect this, but this is so far from what I thought was gonna happen with the fan. This is awesome. Then let's get you a paper bag.
Ugh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, really.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors.
But this is the fan. I love her. She looks so good. Yeah, she does.
I'm
She's
liable
awesome.
to blurt out
I
just
love her
about
design.
any random thing that pops into my head. Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario. You know, see? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
There's absolutely nothing to be embarrassed about.
Are you kidding? I'm making a total fool of myself. I'm sorry, I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
Oh no. This is me in like the not necessarily the like exact content, but the way her head is like tearing her apart and self like overanalyzing is how I am in the first like 30 to 40 minutes of every collaboration with a new group of people that I do on stream. Like, it takes me so long to warm up. I hate the question mark, just reveal the name. Fan lady name reveal. Blowing it because she's a fan? I didn't even pick up on that. That's so funny. You haven't blown anything.
Really? You promise?
Yeah. 100%.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction?
The British build multiple steam-powered submarines? Yeah, and they were... Well, I know the wood-fired ones, at least, were like... nightmares to operate. They were like a gigantic, and the like fuel leaked through the floors, and shit was just like nightmarish. Steam-powered submarines are so hot. The inside, I mean, they suck so much. Yeah, they were not good. Was it the K2? Is that what the British steam-powered submarine was called? Or am I thinking of a different one?
So I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Absolutely.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best.
I know.
Just like I always knew you would. Okay, here goes.
I have two modes. Basking in adoration and whatever the fuck I have going on with Jug.
Hi there.
Most
I'm
of them
Fantina,
sank. Yeah, a
and
lot
if
of them
it
sank
wasn't
themselves,
really
if I
obvious
remember
from my
correctly.
over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
Wow, that's so cool.
Oh, I'm so glad you feel that way.
Hang on. My content aware is
Uh-oh.
going off.
Is this gonna get a little? Is this gonna get a little parasocial? Is this gonna get a little weird? Is this one gonna hit a little close to home? Chuck?
Fantina is your biggest fan in more ways than one. Her behavior toward you might be considered similar to stalking. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Yep, hit me with it. I'm okay with this type of stuff.
Carry on, then.
I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago.
Fantina is a solid name.
Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe.
Aw, that's so sweet. Wait, in awe of me?
It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dish.
No, wait, because that's the thing I actually do, though. I don't trust dishwashers. As we talked about when I talked to Dishy, I don't trust dishwashers.
The way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute, pre-planned weeks in advance.
That is not me.
The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due.
That is definitely not me.
There truly aren't words for how incredible you are.
I definitely don't do those things.
Right? I know that. And it's your commitment to the intention of doing them that is the real art.
Alright, yeah, fair enough.
You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering.
I've never trusted dishwashers. Like, how would the stuff get cleaned without getting in there manually? Dishwashers fill, like, a specific niche of dishwashing, where, like, you immediately... This is where my executive function issues come in, or executive dysfunction issues, I'd rather. if you immediately like rinse off all of the like immediate gunk, the dishwasher does a pretty good job of cleaning what's left. But if you don't immediately, like as soon as you're done with your dish, or if you take too long eating your food, and you end up with anything like dried on or stuck to it, dishwashers just will not cut it. It won't. And that has always been my experience. If someone is obsessed with you, what's the harm in indulging them? After all, they told you they would do anything? Yeah. Fantina, mid-name, it's okay. I like Fantina. She's thinking of Timothy
No,
Blotto.
it's silly. Forget I ever said anything.
Tell me.
Well, I was just wondering, if it's not too much, would you be willing to sign one of my blades? Just so I have something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Yeah, alright.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your
Timothy
signature
Bottom.
along one of her blades.
It's Timothy Bottom and Timothy Top. That is my experience in 3 years of dishwashing. Okay, cool.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really
I'm
nice.
glad that I'm not alone out there. Glad you think so.
Yum. Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist with that pen. I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher.
Oh no. That's because you're not.
Stop being modest. You should design wedding stationery or tattoos or something. Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature.
Timmy Top would go absolutely crazy style on it. Yeah, absolutely. No, yeah, Timmy would get into the zoomies feral mode and just go sicko style, you know?
And emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty.
Cat, wild statement. Goddamn.
I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club.
God damn it.
They are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you.
There's a fan club?
Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club.
No way. It's crazy. That's so cool.
We actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle. There's a very comprehensive agenda.
That is so unbelievably cool. How did everyone feel about Thursday's lasagna?
They were so impressed. Gruyere was such an inspired choice. Maybe next time you should include some Fontina. Get it? Fontina, the cheese. It sounds like Fantina, the fan. That's just a taste of the hilarious banter you can expect at the gatherings.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty fun.
I know! Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon, and I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy...
Yeah, okay. I'll be there.
Seriously? You mean it? That's so unbelievably amazing of you.
Hi, Strong Bear, what's up?
Oh, I can't wait to tell everyone. Thank you, I can't wait.
You alright, Fantina? I shall eat you. Did everything. Homeowner fan club called the Homeowners Association. I like that. Especially because the HOA that the ceiling runs stands for the Household Objects Association, I think. That'd be a fun joke. Or time. Alright, Zugai Kotsu. I can do that.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today.
Oh, shit, what?
We're meeting at the weight rack.
Oh, shit, you're so right.
Tomorrow.
Whoops. Okay, I gotta run to the bathroom and then I'll do floor time, okay? I'll be right back. Hello, oh, murkiest of mercs from the land of girlfriend. I hope you're having a good night so far. Yeah, it's been great. I'm having a lovely time. When I come back, I'm gonna be sitting on the floor. All right. Back in a minute. Do your best to behave. If you don't behave, make sure it can't be traced back to me, all right? The hot pocket is ready. Thank you. Hey, y'all. Shit, you're so right. Be gone. Almost back. Sorry. Right. Okay, hold up. Oh. Hi. Wow, y'all actually did behave. That's crazy. Lower? What do you mean lower, Hook? You want to just look at the carpet? What's your deal?
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure. He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
I love this guy's theme. Kristoff. Dude's got a cod piece. I didn't realize that. That's wild. Wow, you are big.
Indeed I am. Big, brazen, and bodacious.
Yeah, love the body positivity.
I am positive I have a body. And I am positive
Oh,
that everything
Daddy.
about my
No, you know
body
what?
is
Honestly,
positive. Godlike, truly.
I mean, he is big. I do like a big man. I can't help it. But I don't know. I don't know if he is specifically my type yet. It's so much of what I like comes down to behavior.
So, yes, body positivity. I understand. I am a genius.
A genius. Do you like your mind as much as you like your body?
Of course I do. To do otherwise would be illogical.
No.
Are you accusing me of being illogical?
Maybe. I do. No.
You refute my accusation.
Oh my god.
The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet.
I love this guy. All right. Okay. All right. I'm in. Yes, you're right. Yes, Hello Daddy was is my first impulse there. Making spicy nudes, even though I had dinner like 3 hours ago. You know what? Based. Oh god. I got. Ooh, speaking of, I got a hot pocket here. Oh, I gotta go grocery shopping again. Get restock some things. I could talk to Trash Guy, but I don't want to.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been.
Oof.
Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other.
Oh, I should move this slightly. Okay, this one. But I still get some fan wind. Okay.
They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
Oh, okay.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Durkee to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
Y'all even...
You're good with this stuff, right? Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Durkee to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
You two are toxic. Make a clean break.
Toxic?
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true. Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Oh, yeah, but...
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
Relationships take work, but it shouldn't be this hard. Or some might call your relationship abusive. I feel like if I say some might call your relationship abusive, they're going to snap back and immediately go into defense mode, so I'm going to be softer with it.
But if it's hard, doesn't that mean that it's real?
I don't know about that. But do you really want to keep being sad all the time?
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
Remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you, like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out
Just have
there.
to break up.
You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you. I don't want to start over.
You should take some time to figure out why you are the way you are.
I know why I am the way I am. I'm just so scared to lose Sturkey the way I lost Chappie. I just wanted to hold on to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning. It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you, and it made it all worse.
You need to take some time to yourself too, Dirk.
That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Dirkie.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
This was the end game plan.
Thanks
This
for
is good.
everything.
This is progress.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go. I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford in Drysdale.
Cool. Don't tell Washford you saw me, or he might get mad at you.
Wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Dirkie. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
God, I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
Uh-oh.
You know, you've really been there for me.
Oh, God, no.
Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel.
Oh, no.
But you come and go on your own all the time. And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back. Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
No. Please just promise me you'll get therapy.
She rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me.
Boing, rebound, pull out! They'll be back together by noon
I've only known
tomorrow.
you a short while now, but you remind me of Chappie.
Oh, God.
With Chappie, it was right immediately, and you... It's just been so easy with you. You've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back. I know it's a little fast, but I believe that when you know, you know. Please, tell me you'll stick around. I want to be with you.
Why don't we just be friends?
Huh. Friends. You know, I'm not even sure if I have any friends these days. I went from dating Chappie to dating Dirk, and I spent all my time with them. I'm not really good at being single. Maybe with you I can just practice being friends with someone without dating them.
Harper reaches out for a hug.
Hell yeah, first friendship hug.
Harper wraps her arms around you, closing her eyes and breathing in a little too deeply. Something about this feels a bit too intense for friends.
Nope.
Wait here.
Harper doesn't even bother waiting for your response. She just leaves. Time passes unbelievably slowly. It feels somehow slower in this room. Just as you're beginning to contemplate leaving, Harper comes bounding back in.
Look at this!
She turns to show you her lower back, showing off a very bright and shiny tattoo. Judging by the redness of her skin, and the fact that you've never seen it before, it's pretty clear that it's brand new.
Harper!
Harper beams at you.
It's a tattoo! To celebrate our new extremely normal, no lovey feelings relationship.
Nope.
Rebel did it for me. They're great at it.
She hands you a small piece of paper.
Here, so you can get your matching one.
Oh.
Harper's smile only grows brighter.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties. Don't take too long now, all right? Everyone needs to know how tight we are. I'll make sure to remind you. Friends like us should stick together forever.
Holy shit, that is terrifying. Alright, Harper. I'm sorry, I didn't recognize your game and I don't want to play. New friends, but at what cost? Yeah. That's a good design, but run ultimate tag team comment from Brother and Snoopy.
What can I get for you today?
I need an Irish coffee, Kobe.
Right. Just, make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her...
And... alright. You've had the Irish coffee a few times now. Assuming you're not completely gone from the booze, pop quiz. Why do you need to use Irish whiskey while making an Irish coffee?
Ooh, I know this. I remember this. It's smoother with hints of vanilla.
That's right. It is smoother and does have hints of vanilla in the taste to bring out the tones of the coffee.
Kopi beams at you.
I'm gonna end up dating Kopi, even though I originally came in here to be friends. I can't. Somebody who's this excited about coffee just makes me so happy.
I'm happy you remembered.
Because otherwise, you are an Anglophile imperialist. Wait, what? What? Oh, not using Irish whiskey. I was so confused.
Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz.
Sure thing.
Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next time.
I will stay caffeinated, Kopi. I want to snuggle with Kopi. She just seems so comfy. Agree. Like a comforting person in general. Oh. Alright, time to go back to nightmares. I'm gonna go and date my nightmares. Stay caffeinated. Is there any other way to survive?
At the usual time and place, but there's something strangely hesitant about her tonight. She fidgets with the dark wisps at the edges of her being, the same way one might fidget with their hair.
Hello, my dear.
Hey, Nightmare.
Hey, you. The other night. Were you afraid?
I can't wait to realize Nightmare and show her around town. Same, honestly.
You know, I did my best, but I got the feeling you weren't all that scared.
You did feel a little off your game, if I'm being honest.
I knew it. I knew something was wrong.
I added Parmesan to my spicy bulldog carbonara ramen. We had some of those recently. They're really good. I was not expecting them to be that good. Adding Parmesan sounds like a good idea. I'm most invested in what these datables look like
Nightmare
realized than anything
sighs,
else.
her horrifying shoulders sagging visibly. You've never seen her look so out of sorts.
I knew it. I knew better, but I did it anyway.
Did what?
I let you see more of myself than I intended. I'm losing some of my mystery. I'm losing my ability to frighten you.
No, well, you know. I guess that's why you look so different to me now.
Different?
Nightmare turns to look at the wall to your left, which is now just one massive mirror. When she sees her own reflection, she screams.
When did this happen?
I don't even know what the difference is.
Oh no. No.
You okay?
No!
Oh.
Nightmare is pulling at the shadows that make up her body, like one might pull at clothing.
I just thought, if I could teach you about fear, you'd learn about the darkest reaches of your mind and stop fighting your nightmares. If I can't even scare you, what good am I?
Oh. Why do you have to scare me?
It's my entire reason for existing. If I can't scare you, I'm nothing. You can fix this. You're going to be afraid of me.
She rounds on you suddenly, pointing a finger at you and letting out an unearthly screech that raises goosebumps all over your body. But despite even that fairly decent effort, you can't help but feel unthreatened.
High-pitched scream.
I've still got it.
Nightmare sighs.
How is this your dream and I'm the one having a nightmare? How do you deal with this?
I love her so much, me too. Just need to embrace whatever this is going to be.
This? What do you mean by this?
Whatever this relationship between us is going to be.
Relationship? No. Wake up! Wake up!
You wake up suddenly, sweaty and alone. Your heart races, but you're not afraid.
I just got kicked out of my own
this
dreams.
Feeling?
Is this gonna be clean, Dirk?
An oddly familiar face greets you when you
Oh
open
my
your
god,
eyes.
he's hot!
Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
You look just like Dirk.
Duh. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk. This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
So you were telling the truth.
Mostly.
Oh.
Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart. She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together,
Still a good
inserting
thing you
them into
broke
the
up.
middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me
I
introduce...
love Clarence's theme. Wait expectantly.
Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence.
What? What is going on here? This is amazing. I'm so here for this ride.
Also known
What
as
the
a body
fuck?
pillow. If you're a fucking peasant.
You're a fucking peasant. Oh my god. All right. Floor time's over. I need to sit in my chair again. But goddamn, I love this. This clip. See, I love my trash boys. I do. But oh my god, the pretentious, arrogant, put together fashionista femboy is so aggressively up my alley. This is great. How the hell have I never seen this in my closet?
Don't ask me.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
I love Clarence. Oh, man.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper. Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third?
You know what? I'm in. You know what? Hell yeah. I'm
Clarence
down.
takes you by the hand, pulling you in close so that you're sandwiched between him and his Batman pillow.
Good choice. We're about to make this entire house seethe with jealousy.
His egg cracked the second he left his toxic girlfriend. No, this rules. I love Clarence.
The pillow says nothing.
Merc needs to hide her chair to hide her mumbles.
Bats, wow, so dirty. But I agree. Welcome to the greatest, sexiest relationship you'll ever
This
have.
is like the most insane glow up of any character so far. Dirk to Clarence is iconic. I love this.
Got a real clean kind of love.
Stellar. Absolutely astounding. All right, Timmy. Let's have a chat with Timmy.
Hello, friend. You want to play with Timmy?
Clarence Couture is so good. It's like a Zoolander name. It is like a Zoolander name. You're so right. Actually, I'm here to realize you.
Realization for Timmy?
Okay. Okay, so the shaded in part is what I need.
Oh,
Gotcha.
You got Timmy's hopes up. Yeah, Timmy will wait for you.
Okay. All right. So I need to. God, I need to meet. We got a speed run meeting some people here. Have we started dating Shelly yet? Hold on. What's my Datadex looking like? Let's just start. We have to get a little methodical with this now. Florence, Celia, Stella, Dorian, Windolin. We gotta talk to Windolin more. Okay. I don't want to talk to Abel, but okay, we have love with Shelly already. That's good. Hector is good. Percy Plesty, I do need to talk to Plesty. I haven't talked to the fuse box yet, so I guess we should at least tick that off.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise. A brand new patron.
I live here, actually. Wow, man. I live here, actually.
Really? Are you sure? I find that hard to believe, since this is the first time I've seen you here. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around.
This was a good choice.
I can't say I mind.
This was an excellent choice,
You
actually.
have quite the reputation around the house, live wire. I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
Pleasure to meet you, Volt. I like this guy. Got
He extends a hand.
high
towards you.
voltage by Electric
A conduit
6
of
dug into
pure,
my brain.
Dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
I love that one of the lights is out. Where? Take Volt's hand.
He
Electrocute
lowers
me.
his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
I like that his hair is like bright white outlined in blue, like electrical discharge.
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Danger, danger! High voltage! Wind touch! Wind kiss!
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Give it a go!
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. I kind of feel underdressed.
Oh, trust me, you look stunning. Your fantastic red shirt is the envy of every eye in the room.
That sound,
The fantastic red shirt bit is
it can
a favorite.
only be a power fluctuation.
I love that joke. Wow, that even happens here?
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
Who are you?
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human. What's she doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
Yeah. As long as you're gonna be there, I'm up for anything.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that. Right. I'll have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right?
Breaker box.
I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show! Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Absolutely. I'm a VIP.
You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Sure you don't need to check on Eddie?
Well, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you, what Eddie really needs is space.
Okay, if you say so.
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Lead the way.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits.
Those aren't real words.
Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight. Be warned, patrons, you might get wet.
Ooh.
Hey, Cam.
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
It's the shower.
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on this shower of mine. I keep my forces free of stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be a closer. Oh, slide.
The layers going on here are driving me insane. This is a parody of the Johnny Cash song I Walk the Line, sung by a shower who is a parody of Elvis impersonators who are themselves usually impersonating late-stage Elvis, which is when he's already, to borrow the expression here, kind of washed up. This is nuts. There's so many fucking, like, unless he's trans mask, I'm out on this one.
That was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
Oh, God.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Hey, Luke, how you doing?
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
That was
You
pretty
didn't like
bad.
it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst
Of course,
themselves.
he's washed up Elvis. He's a shower. That's a good point. Shower called Bubble Hotep.
You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Show's over. Club's closed.
Hey. I just wanted to check in on you.
What? Why?
You seemed upset earlier.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Often, yes. Yeah, kinda.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Damn, alright. What's that? Open this. OMG, the breaker panel is Eddie. Is an Eddie Vedder stand-in? I feel like I recognize that name, but I don't know who that is. I love the devs of this game. Yeah, the writing team, the writing and design team on this went fucking sicko mode. Bubba Hotep is a movie where Bruce Campbell plays an old Elvis impersonator who thinks he's Elvis and has to save his nursing home from an actual mummy, as it was a joke based on that. Oh! Lead singer of Pearl Jam. Oh! Okay.
I've been thinking about some things, and maybe I did get a little carried away before with the flirtilizer and the watering can.
Is Prissy voiced by the same person that voices Mabel from Gravity Falls? Hold on. Very possibly not, but it's stuck in my brain now. Hold on. Kira, please. No, probably not. Hold on. Spice Frontier. High, Heavenly Delusion. Oh, no. Oh, in Mystery Incorporated, though. Not in a lot of stuff, actually. Okay. Interesting. Hydrate. Thanks, Bono.
Although, I can feel a little bit of a difference. You believing in the magic has helped so much.
Oh, thanks.
I'm not totally real yet, but I really think I'm closer than I was. Don't you think?
Yeah, you know, no effort is ever wasted.
I like that. Yeah. Everything matters, if only a little bit. I don't think I was wrong, per se, about those other products. But I feel like those things weren't addressing the real problem.
I'm just letting her go on her journey, and I hope that she sorts things out. Okay, what's the real problem?
I think maybe I've got bugs.
Bugs?
Bugs. I think maybe part of the reason I haven't become real yet is that I'm actually afraid to because there are bugs on me.
Okay, I don't agree, but okay, what's your plan?
It's vinegar.
Prissy hands you a bottle of ordinary no-frills vinegar, presumably white, but the label isn't even that specific.
Plain vinegar. Like the common pantry staple vinegar?
Common, basic, household vinegar. I thought maybe I'd use apple cider vinegar, but I couldn't find any up here, so this is what we got. Can you? Just spritz it on my leaves or brush my leaves with it. It'll drive out the bugs that are there, and it'll make sure that no new bugs come. Even bugs don't like the smell of vinegar. It's like a universal thing.
That's fair. You know what? You got it, friend.
Yes. Thank you. It's hard to stay hopeful sometimes. It really helps to have someone around who believes in me. Probably wouldn't surprise you to know that there are quite a few folks around here who think I've spent too long in the sun. Her leaves are melting. That's what they say when they think I can't hear them. Can you believe that?
Sure I can. Folks get judgmental sometimes of things they don't understand.
Yeah. I don't think they're trying to hurt me, but it's just thank you for not being like that.
Yeah, I got you, girl. You kidding me? I've been there. I'm glad I can help.
Me too. Alrighty, I'm ready. Vinegar me. Vinegar me.
Smell the vinegar, wax nostalgic about salad dressing, trip and spill the vinegar, hit Chrissy's leaves by mistake. Brush her leaves with vinegar.
You gently brush her leaves with vinegar, ensuring she gets only as much as she needs to do the work.
I've never had a massage, but if I ever get one, I hope it feels as good as this. Ah, good soil. What a unique and distinctive smell that is. Even if it doesn't get rid of the bugs, I feel a heck of a lot cleaner. I feel it working. Oh boy, I hope I feel it working.
Fingers crossed.
Hey, thanks for your help. Whether or not this finally does the trick, it's been really nice to have an ally.
Yeah, I got you. Of course. You got it.
Don't forget to come back and check on me. Who knows? I might just be real by then.
I love this poor plastic plant. What a just delightful little lady. Alright, we gotta get our nightly coffee.
It's my favorite customer.
Hi.
What can I get for you today?
What's up? Let's do an affogato. I'm due for a quiz on affogato.
One affogato? Order up.
Kofi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right. Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
What's in an affogato?
An affogato is a pretty fun coffee. Honestly, it's kind of more like a dessert. You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top. It's a pretty awesome coffee.
It sure is. Is it a dessert or a drink?
Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans. Personally, though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink. We'll see you next time.
Okay. I thought it was quiz time, but I was wrong. Alright, back up to get nightmares. And then we continue the loop. We're gonna just start knocking household items off our list and try to actually, like, get a end state of some sort for this game. That's not gonna happen this stream.
Nightmare looks both pleasant and horrifying tonight. A strange mix of the way you once knew her and the way she's grown to look to you now.
I have a mocha pot, that might work. You never know, maybe. A strange mix of the way you... Okay.
Hello, my dear.
Hi. You're not going to scare me again, are you?
No. Not yet, anyway.
Okay.
I did some thinking.
I didn't realize the belt around her skirt was teeth.
I thought I was losing my touch. That I couldn't scare you now that you knew me better.
Hello. Hi, Ruby. What's up?
Fear of the unknown is cured by knowing, after all. But then I put it all together. Familiarity brings a whole new sort of fear to the table. After all, when you have something to lose, when you think you know someone,
right.
It makes me shiver just to think of it.
When you have something to lose.
Oh.
Nightmare's formless cheeks manage a cute flush. Somehow.
It's been fun getting to know you lately. And if I can be a little bold, you're cute when you're scared, you know?
I am cute when I'm scared, it's true.
The way your body trembles. The frenzy.
I think I've got enough clients at the moment. Oh, fuck yeah, congratulations.
Sometimes I scare you just to hear you scream.
I've never noticed the nightmare as anything other than a blob-type chimera creature. Hot. Yeah, I also don't know what the difference is between when we first met versus now. I'm just rolling with it.
I thought you knowing me was the beginning of the end. But maybe it's the beginning of...
A relationship?
Yes. To be precise, I want to be with you.
Yeah.
Like, really like you. I just want to scare you forever.
I love this. I like you too.
Hearing you say it back, it's a little scary.
Yeah! I scared the nightmare
I love
creature.
Scary things. I can't see you every night, but when I do, I promise it's going to be special. Maybe I scare the daylights out of you. Or maybe I give you a little sprinkle of sweetness. You never know what you're going to get.
I love this
But when
creature.
it's done,
What a delightful monster.
just before you wake, it'll be just me and you.
I wish I could date my nightmares. That would be great. Yes, sir.
As you draw closer to Nightmare, she grows more nervous. She seems to read your intent well enough, bending down to meet you despite her clear nervousness. Kissing her is strange and wonderful. You can't make out a pair of human lips.
There you go. Fine.
but
It's
somewhere
done. It's
in the
over.
darkness, your lips find her, and she lets
Give me
out
my
a
clip.
sigh that warms you
Terrorist.
and sends a slight shiver down
Ruby
your
Roo
spine.
says boo. Pretty scary, hee hee.
That was pretty scary. Thanks, Ruby. Ah, no.
You keep that up, and you're going to turn this into a very different sort of dream.
Oh, yeah?
But that's for another night.
Damn it.
I won't scare you tonight.
I didn't expect to
I
actually
just
get
wanted
you.
to
It's
do
been a
my
while. The alerts were broken yesterday, so none of the tips actually went off. That would skip. I wasn't used to it. I
But no
wasn't ready.
promises for next time.
I just want to stay here with you. Can I hold you?
I should probably hold you. But come here.
You feel Nightmare's presence all around you. She can't exactly hold you in her arms, but you feel something cool and warm and sweet and sharp all over your skin. It feels like you're in some sort of supernatural cocoon, surrounded by care with a strange undercurrent of something not quite right. It feels wonderful.
It does feel wonderful. Oh, she doesn't have a skirt. She's wearing pants. Oh no! I didn't mean to get out of it. Oh man. I wanted to hear that last little bit of the last little bit of her line. Oh well. Let's talk to you.
Damon, final love. You've already got your love. Is that not enough?
I want to talk with you more.
There is nothing more to talk about.
Okay. Talk to you.
Oh, you're back! I have so much to tell you. I bet you have so much to tell me! Adventures? New friends? This is the place to share, divulge, and burden and reflect. The fact that we both get to do it is just... it's the best. I'm still me.
Love her.
You may have imagined that identity fades in and out like a camera seeking focus, but really it changes colors. The chameleon learns and adjusts, but it's still a lizard in the end.
I love Diana.
I think I
She's
also
so
might be
good.
obsessed with lizards.
I tried a new form of shaving, used moisturizer today, surprisingly nice effects. Hell yeah, I've done that before.
Anyway, welcome. It's always good to see you.
I moisturizing before or after, or even like in the process of shaving does definitely help out. What if I could offer you real skin, my chameleon?
Yes! Enthusiastically and with no context, yes! But as I understand it, this isn't entirely up to me. Do you have what you need?
Not even close. Not just yet.
That's all right. Getting organized can be a lengthy process.
No kidding. Alright, so I need to just start burning through as many of these as possible. Just go down the data decks. Phoenicia. Right.
And this is the final look. What y'all think? Follow the link in my bio for a full list of all the pieces.
Does 5 active clients seem like enough? That depends entirely on what your, like, you know, capacity to fulfill those orders is, you know? My room is getting cramped. That's how it goes. I'm proud of you though. You're doing a good job. Just don't overburden yourself. It can get exciting when things are going well, and you can absolutely sign up for more than you're ready for. My mom wants to up my rent. Oh no, I'm so sorry. That is unfortunate. I hope you're able to navigate that situation. Is there like a specific reason, or is it just sort of like out of nowhere?
She holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Ooh, sorry, 1 sec. I just need to upload this real quick. There, done. Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is.
Yeah.
If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership. Woo, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it.
Is Facebook some kind of app, or?
Only the most popular social media app of all time. It's like InstaFan, Sitter, and Knick-Knack all in one. Only better. No, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms. But it's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed.
I love that. Stinky boy coming through. Hey Parker, how you doing? Good to see you. I don't recall her telling me a reason, but I did push back a little, saying that it's a tiny ass room with no window. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Having a parent engage in landlord behavior is pretty frustrating. No humans allowed. Why not?
No offense, but humans don't have the best track record. I mean, y'all invented things like taxes and littering, ew, and small talk.
Okay, fair enough.
Then again, y'all made phones too, so it's not like you're all bad.
Hi, Merc.
guess.
I'm
Since you
hug
don't
you and
have
get
a
my voice sync
Facebook,
on you. I'm
I
sorry.
could share my feed with
That's
you.
Fine. That's fine. Nothing wrong with
Fill
getting a
you
little
in on
stinky
all
every
the
now
tea
and
so
then.
you're not missing out.
Sounds fun. Drama's my guilty pleasure, as long as I'm not involved anyway. True.
Oh, I know there was more to you. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Alert, temperature
help it.
warning. Woo, not again.
What was that?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
Just sounds like something.
Fine, really. It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it.
The abs? What, your abs? It looked like a temperature warning, and you do feel warm.
Oh, huh? I do? Weird. I feel totally fine. It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. Trust me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
Uh-oh. We gotta help her out with her whole issue there. You.
You find Dunk stretching idly by the weights. When he sees you, his handsome face breaks into a cheerful
I feel
grin.
like this theme song reminds me of something. A song that I have heard somewhere else. But I can't put my finger on where. My abs? I don't have abs. I don't have abs. Like, I mean, thanks, I guess.
He's so excited he can't seem to contain his energy, bouncing back and forth on the balls of his feet like an overexcited puppy.
You made it! Oh man, I'm so excited.
I don't know. I used to have a lot more definition. The estrogen definitely took away the like defined musculature I used to have. I need to work some of it back up. I want to get that Shelly body type going on.
It's been so long since I got to work out with somebody else. And a newbie, too. Ah, there's nothing like a good lift
His
with
name
someone
being
who's
Dunk.
just
Yeah, his
out.
name is Dunk Shuttlecock. It's amazing.
Everything is so new, no bad habits to break, less competitive talk. It's just gonna be you, me, and the weights. Good vibes and a great lift.
A shadow falls over the two of you. A massive, blonde, and bearded figure looms over you.
Do not infect them with your weakness, Duncan.
I keep telling you it's not weakness, bro. And Duncan was my dad, man. Call me Dunk.
Nonsense! Exercise is violence!
Christoph is such a nightmare, and I love him so much.
It is driving the weakness out of your body by force! And I will call you by your name! Duncan Fool Nelson Fart Leg Love Shuttlecock the Third!
Oh, come on, Chris. You're really bringing the mood down.
Christoph glares at Dunk, then turns his exacting gaze on you.
All right.
You! Tell him what you need.
Why do you care so much?
I have listened to this child spread his harmful ideas about effort and positivity for too long. It was one thing when he had no audience, but with you here now, it is unacceptable.
Christoph is defo some twink's wet dream. Yeah, Yeah. Tommy. Hi, Doge. How you doing?
You have neglected yourself for far too long. You said in my domain. You will do so with intention and strength. None of this real winners do their best and know their limits sentiment and foolishness.
You really gotta relax, man. All of us share this room.
Yeah. Go conquer a village or whatever it is guys like you do for fun. Are you done yet? I'd really like to work out now. Go conquer a village is so funny. I can't not, right?
Do you think I'd be here wasting my time speaking with you if I could be out conquering a village, buffoon? Perfect match the two of you make. Soft-bodied and soft-hearted weaklings. Your muscles droop like deflated balloons. You will remember my words.
God damn, that cross trainer is intense. If
Yeah.
bringing the mood down was a sport, he'd be a gold medalist for sure.
Right? Good vibes only.
Hell yeah, man. Back to the program. Anyway, today's activity is weights.
I'm Gucci. I just installed some kitchen cabinets. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. Are they nice? Are they new? Are they your cabinets, or did you install them for somebody else? Did you steal them? Are you putting up cabinets in an abandoned warehouse just to really mess with some random urban explorer?
He gestures to the weights you've long since abandoned. They're still in decent condition, if a little dusty in places.
Nothing like a good lift. You can work your whole body out. Anybody can get a good burn going with weights, even if you're only lifting a couple pounds to start.
That's what I have to
It's a
start
great place
doing.
to start your fitness journey. There ain't no rules, no competition. All you need is yourself and a good attitude. So, ready to get started?
Dunk is so cheerful and confident, it's probably more work than it's worth to turn him down. You could, but do you really want to hurt his feelings?
Let's see. One is new and two are older. Remodeling the kitchen and fixing some water damage I had? Hell yeah. Addicted to installing cabinets? I can't help it. I just go around installing cabinets everywhere, in every building I visit. Let's get it, baby.
Hell yeah, let's get it.
You lift weights for a while under Dunk's supervision. He ensures your form is always correct.
Rollerblade elbows
But
are
not
wild,
everyone
yeah,
you
right?
can handle.
Yeah, I brought that up the first time I
He
met
never
Dunk.
pushes you too much. He only kindly encourages you when he sees you growing tired, or if he knows you have just a little bit more left in you. When he calls time, you sit down, sweatier and more exhausted than you've been in a while.
Yo, that was amazing, especially for a first session. You doing okay, buddy?
Oh yeah, this is nothing. I'm tired, but I feel good.
That's great. Make sure you take it easy the rest of the day, okay?
You want a little? There you go. That's for you. You can. Oh my God, my light. My light is so bright. You can put that wherever you like. I won't judge you. It's yours now. I gotta turn this down a little bit. I'm reflecting. I'm reflecting. Nope. There we go. Now it's only... Still not great if I get too close, but that's fine. I'm leaning back.
Resting up after hitting it hard.
White
is
people
just
problems,
as
I feel ya. Yeah, yeah. And I can't turn my ring lights up too high, or I just become a blazing star.
Get pregnant.
If you're sore tomorrow, which you probably will be, make sure you take care of yourself. Try soaking in a bath with Epsom salts, or use a heating pad. You can even try a massage if you got a massager or anything like that.
Hope you're having a good day, Merc. I am. This has been nice.
It might sound like the exact opposite of what you need, but trust me, keeping that body moving when you're sore only helps. You lay around and feel sorry for yourself, it just gets worse. But I got something that'll help. Next time, we'll do some yoga.
Aw,
I mean,
fuck
it'll
yeah.
make you sore too at first, but it'll help you with the rest of the stuff you do.
Sounds great.
Hell yeah! Love that attitude. See you at the yoga mat.
Dunk is great, I decided. Me too. I love Dunk. Dunk is a delight. Television. There's a yoga mat. That's for tomorrow. You. I guess we'll talk to you.
Stepford is pacing when you find him, giving himself what seems to be a pep talk.
Come on, Stepford, just go sign up for it. What's the worst that could happen? A lot, that's what could happen. Yeah, I better avoid it altogether, but what if I won? What if?
Trying to get through Stepford's whole line as fast as possible because I do not care for this. I do not care for this trophy, man.
Oh, it would be everything I've ever dreamed of. Oh, I don't know.
Hi there. Seems like you're in a bit of a pickle.
Is it that obvious?
The outfits are great. Yes, they're all stellar. I mean, you're literally just talking to yourself about it.
Was I? Oops. Guess I just feel like I do my best thinking out loud. Remember how I told you there came a decision point in every trophy's life? I think mine has come. But I don't know what to do.
Maybe I can help.
Really? You'd help me? That's so nice of you. And here I thought everybody hated me.
Why would everybody... Hold on, everybody hates you?
It's because of the way I look. Not sure if you noticed, but I'm sort of... well...
Stupid? Staggeringly attractive?
I have been known to make others stagger. Because I just happen to look like this, the others tend to get the wrong idea about me. If I don't say very much or look them in the eye all the time, they think I'm arrogant or rude or stuck up. The truth is, I'm just shy.
Ah, jeez. I'm pretty shy, too.
Really? I never would have guessed. You seem so confident.
Whoa. Wait. We good? Am I tearing down the... Nope. Alright, wait, hold on. Yeah, no. Oh. Okay, there we go. That's what we're looking for. You're kind of catching me in the midst of a dramatic life change.
That's inspiring.
Tell me about it. Anyhow, back to the point. What's this dilemma you're having?
All right, so here's what's going on. For years now, the house has hosted an annual Trivialetics competition.
Stepford kind of stresses me out. It's like, Stepford is so hot. Stepford is like Stepford is a person I can recognize as extremely attractive by conventional standards. I am not even remotely into Stepford. Not even like an ounce. Like I don't know what it is. Something about him is just not, just aggressively not my vibe.
It includes a combination of difficult physical challenges and trivia challenges about objects found in houses.
Maybe he just reminds me of like the kind of guys that I found insufferable in high school.
It's always a fierce competition, and everyone comes out to watch. The crowds, the cheering. It's my favorite thing.
Sounds great.
It is. Every year, I am presented to the winner as a trophy. It's truly an honor. I spend days preparing. After all, I absolutely must have the chiseled physique that aches to be handled. The dazzling golden tan that captivates the eye, and the sly, mischievous smile that just...
I think I might relate to his mindset a little too much. Maybe that's why. I don't like the way he presents it, but I get what he's talking about. I do. Parker, you're a very, very good boy. My good boy. Wait, the hydrate command is out? But sorry. A very good, loyal, obedient boy. There. Sorry. Cut off in the middle. Distracted. ADHD and all that. The hydrate command is out? Did it just happen recently? Weird. It's not supposed to have that long of a cooldown. You just drink. We'll just do that, just in case. We'll call it a what is it? Fucking a compromise. Melts my clothes off.
Naughty. But also, let's see if it works later.
It's not going to, I'm just playing along.
I always get brought up on stage, making my big victorious pose. And I listen to the cheering fans, and...
It takes you back to when you used to compete? You wish they were cheering for you, don't you?
I do. I have to confess, I really do.
Good, Mark. Oh,
but they're never cheering for me.
It's the hair detangling part of stream. It could be.
I know. But they could also be booing me.
Relatable. You stay worried about losing, you'll never win.
You're right. I should focus on my potential. But there's my potential to win, and my potential to be given to the winner.
God, that's a relatable.
That's where I'm stuck.
Yep.
And so you see,
fair enough.
My time of decision has drawn nigh. Dare I try my hand at being a trophy winner, or remain a winning trophy? There can be no middle ground. What do you think? Should I spend the remaining time before the Trivialetics competition preparing myself to be the best trophy out there? Or should I sign up to compete and spend my time training?
My goal is for women to see me and think I could top him too. Iconic. I think you should sign up for the competition.
My gosh, I'm gonna do it! That was the push I needed. I'll go right now. Wish me luck.
Luck! Alright, good luck out there. I'm going back. Alright, Dunk. Let's go.
Dunk is in the middle of a downward dog pose, showing off surprising flexibility for someone with a physique as rugged as his. When he sees you, he straightens up and waves, but not before you've gotten a good long look at him, in a rather compromising position.
Hey, there's my favorite new workout buddy. Ready to try some yoga?
Yeah, I love yoga.
Oh man, yes! I'd love to hear that. Yoga is popular these days, but when I first started doing it, you wouldn't believe how many of my fellow athletes wouldn't take it seriously. Even now, you still got equipment like Chris, who thinks it's soft stuff for babies, and nothing could be further from the truth.
Yoga kicked my ass the last time I tried it. Yoga is so much harder than I expected, and I think it might be a good entry point for me to get back into working out. Because we have like all this floor space over here and a big TV, and I can just put it on YouTube like yoga for beginners or some shit. Yoga is hard as shit. It annihilated me. It was Blacklight's sister is like doing yoga or going into like yoga instruction like professionally, and holy shit, she was teaching me when I was staying with them, the family, that she like would run me through yoga poses every now and then for a couple days, and it was like I wouldn't make it through like 1 or 2 before I started giving up halfway through each one because I just couldn't keep up anymore. That shit is insane. It requires like not only a lot of flexibility but also like huge like it develops a lot of musculature that I did not know about. Pays off in the long run? Yeah. I absolutely. That's why I want to get into it.
But also, like, who cares if it's soft or not? Real strength comes from not caring about other people's opinions. We're gonna get our yoga on, and nobody's gonna tell us we can't.
In fact, you know what? I'm gonna add that to the don't forget things notepad.
As if on cue, another household object appears in your periphery, perhaps to tell you you can't.
What up, what up, what up?
Hey, Shelly!
Dunk's normally unflappable smile grows slightly rigid.
Someday I want to look like Shelly.
Ah, Shelly, hey! We were just about to...
Do some yoga? Yeah, I heard.
Like Americans scoffing at soccer like it isn't a 90-minute marathon? Yeah, you know.
Shelley throws her muscled arms around the two of you, bringing you in for an uncomfortable group hug.
Especially if it's a baseball fan dunking on soccer.
She's squeezing far too tight, evidently unaware of just how strong she is.
But like, why do yoga when you could lift? Do you know how good at hugging you can be when you lift?
Dunk manages to free himself from Shelley's death grip. You feel his strong fingertips wedging between Shelley's arm and your shoulder.
Lifting is good for your hug muscles, there's no doubt about that. But you gotta have a balance, dude. Besides, yoga builds strength too.
I like
Dunk finally manages to pop you out of Shelley's grasp, but she seems entirely unbothered by your escape.
Balance? Nah, bro. You gotta grab life by the screws. You don't want our good pal here to miss out on the best in life because they were too busy bending over and staring at the floor.
Shelly, my dude, respectfully, life ain't all about lifting.
Shelley's mouth drops open, as though Dunk has just said something absolutely unthinkable. It might be a good time to intervene.
Lifting is great, but it can't be all you do.
Exactly. Lifting is great, but it's just part of the routine.
How can you say that? How else are you gonna lift your friends up and carry all their burdens and make them a part of you until you push them away or you collapse under the strain of it all? Why, that's no way to live at all.
Oh, Shelly. Oh, Shelly.
Look, we all got our priorities. It's great that you want to do that to.
The thing is that it's not rugby. All those pansies falling over from the slightest touch. As soon as they get the penalty, ooh, look, I'm all better. They are running constantly. If I run for more than 8 seconds, I die. Yeah, the fact that sports are different does not make one better or worse than the other. You know, like, there's, you know, just because you're not having your hi Chris. I don't know, you know, I think I'd rather have my athletes make a big deal over like small non-issues than all tough it out and like universally walk away with CTE and like completely destroyed physical forms. Football is shit. Rugby is better. All right. All right.
But what kind of world would this be if we all did Shelley's job?
I'm not sure.
This seems to break something in Shelley. She wanders away, muttering to herself.
What if everyone did Shelley's job? So many muscles.
Gunk exhales, placing his hands on his hips as he takes a moment to recenter himself.
Chris, to say American football is for people who can't cut it in rugby and have to wear tons and loads of padding completely misses the fact that the reason they have to wear tons and loads of padding is because people were just dying, like, constantly in American football and still do. Like, it's like being like, yeah, those idiot base jumpers wearing helmets and like crash gear, morons. They should just jump without any kind of protection. It was so much better. Yeah, they'd be having some thick thighs in rugby like you wouldn't believe. Turns out people aren't rams. Yeah. Have you seen a rugby match? Rugby players hit each other just as... Chris, I'm talking... I'm not here to, like, glaze football or rugby specifically. I'm saying the reason you have to wear tons of padding as football is because football is a human meat grinder. And if rugby is the same way, they should be wearing pads too. Like, it doesn't make you cooler to suffer brain injuries at a higher rate than other players. Like, it's like people who refuse to wear helmets when riding motorcycles. Like, it's like, okay, great. Like, you paint your brains all over the pavement when you inevitably crash. Because everybody does crash their motorcycle eventually. Like, we have, like, entire conditions, like, studied and named because of the, like, amount of impact damage caused by fucking football. The amount of motorcycle accidents I see going to work every year, right? Enjoy brain damage, I guess, yeah. Yeah, Connecticut doesn't have a law requiring helmets. Yeah. And states that don't have, like, way higher, obviously, much higher lethality in their motorcycle accidents.
Calm. Okay, yoga time. So first of all, how do you feel about yoga? You ever do it before?
Love yoga. Yeah, love yoga. Let's do it.
Yes, love to hear that.
NC requires helmets for motorcycles, as you should. It's like the seatbelt thing, you know? Like, very similar. Very similar. It's like, I always love bringing up the, like, there was, for a long time, there was a, like, misinformation campaign, basically, about how, wearing seatbelts actually caused more, damage, or caused more injuries, because, like, caused more, like, that the seatbelts caused more injuries and crashes than they prevented. But it was one of those, like, misinterpretation of data things, because more people were surviving car accidents with seatbelts, but were being injured by them, because the people who just outright died weren't counted as injuries. Like, seatbelts are for commies. Somehow I could picture Merc in motorcycle gang. I almost was. I mean, my mom actually was in motorcycle gangs. Like 1%er motorcycle gangs. Before she met my dad, or actually even maybe when she met my dad, and then my dad was in hung around with a bunch of motorcycle gangs while dating with mom, and eventually started a motorcycle club after being in some for a while. I remember him talking about how in order to get, they had to get their club colors approved by the Hells Angels when they started their club. Because at the time they did, the Hells Angels were like, I don't know how prominent they are still, but they were still like at a height of their relevance where, like, if you rode around with colors that weren't approved by the Hells Angels, they would, like, follow you. They, like, if they saw you out riding around, they would follow you and, like, until you got off your bike, and then, like, beat the shit out of you and tear the colors off your vest or jacket. My dad got stabbed by a biker for being a dickhead. Fully believe that, yeah. My dad has almost been stabbed multiple times by bikers for being a dickhead. He used to just start fights for fun, because he liked to. Don't know where, definitely didn't get that from him at all. Seatbelts are a legal requirement too, except for a car is over a certain age and was not built with one. So we have a similar law here, yeah. Seatbelts for commies, the ultimate injury, death, yeah. Push-ups, is it push-ups or squats? What do we do? Squats? Alright, I can do squats. My sister used to live next to an ex-biker gang guy. He was the coolest dude. I got, I was babysat by, it was Sonny Barger? Is that it? Super prominent Hell's Angels guy. He told me not to smoke and showed me the hole in his throat, while I was sitting, like playing with Hot Wheels on the floor of his bike shop. Wait, did you say your mom was in a 1%er motorcycle gang? Multiple, yeah. She technically wasn't in them, but she was a biker bitch for multiple, and I say that because that's the actual, like, term that she used for a couple of them. Like she went through, I think, Hell's Angels and Outlaws, at least, if I remember correctly. What's a 1%er motorcycle gang? 1%er is a term that was adopted by motorcycle gangs that are violent and do a lot of crime, like that are organized like crime, like syndicates, I guess. Basically, like an actual gang versus like a motorcycle club. And it refers to the fact that when talking about motorcycle clubs or motorcycle gangs or whatever, 99% of them are totally normal average citizens, and 1% are dangerous individuals, like extremely dangerous, aggressive individuals, like taking part in active organized crime. And they adopted that as a badge of honor. I thought it was a motorcycle gang made up of 1%ers. No, a 1%er motorcycle gang is like the actual like crime syndicate motorcycle gangs. At least from back when, like, motorcycle gangs have lost a lot of their, like, at least as far as I'm aware, have lost a lot of their, reach, like, their, I guess, power, or, like, large, like, broad-reaching relevance, like, they're still out there. Sons of Anarchy, more like Merc of Anarchy? Yeah, basically. Yeah, my parents loved Sons of Anarchy. They really liked it. They're all very old now. Yeah, and they didn't really have, like, there hasn't been, like, it's kind of like with, like, there's just not a lot of people joining them anymore. Yeah. Their like, criminal niche has been filled by other organizations and things, and the general social situation has changed enough that they just stopped being relevant. Yeah, they just kind of died out. Yeah. So I grew up around a lot of that. All right, let me do those squats. Then your mom found Jesus. Yeah, literally though. Like, that was actually, yeah. Someone told me I looked like I'd be a motorcycle dude. I guess that's a compliment. I like the vibe of motorcycle dudes. Also, bars put up a sign that say no colors, meaning no biker gangs aren't allowed in their bar. Yeah. That's, yeah. I mean, I am partial to leather. I love leather. I love leather so much. Let's... Two. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 11. 13. 14. 15, right. 16, 17, 18, 19,
There we go. The town where I worked, at an ice cream parlor, had a summer Hells Angels chapter house. Like once a week, I get 10 to 15 big burly hair biker guys coming in to get soft serve ice cream with rainbow sprinkles. It was very sweet and surreal. They tipped really well too. I have dialogue about that.
Hi.
See.
I have dialogue about that. I'm stealing that. Go for it.
Merc, tell me a woo.
Yeah. All right. Right. Yes. So growing up, I learned, or I was taught rather, by my parents and other people around us that I was told that it was taught because of the connections my family had and the people they knew and the, I don't know, kind of culture I grew up in. I was taught that it was safer to approach a known motorcycle gang member than it was to approach a police officer, because they were more likely to help me and keep me safe until then. Because all the Hells Angels and stuff, and other like motorcycle gangs and things, basically like knew who my dad was, like in the area that we lived in. And he was like, yeah, as long as you're, my parents were like, yeah, as long as you're respectful to them and like you like, you know, aren't an asshole, like they'll like go out of their way to absolutely like assist you in whatever you're doing, far more likely than a police officer. No, it was true. Like it was just, it's interesting looking back on that, you know, like it was. We're talking like 4 to 7 year old Merc being told like, yeah, approach, like if you see like a Hells Angels member or something like yeah, and you're lost, like go talk to them, you know, they'll help you out. It was weird. So I have like I don't know, like a what would you call it, like a skewed perspective on them, because like consciously I know that they were this massive criminal syndicate that did like, you know, we're doing like actual gang wars in like the Southwest, and yet they were like, I was like babysat by them and like, was told that they were more likely to help me than the cops were, which again, true. It's just like strange being this far away from it now, you know.
All right, let's get into it. How about we start with a nice down dog pose?
I need you to show me.
Can do. Okay, just go ahead and put your hands down in front of you, like this.
Dunk demonstrates the move for you, placing his hands on the floor and bending down in a V shape. His move...
Make sense?
Yeah, beans. I didn't mean to skip that.
You bend down into a decent downward-facing dog pose, keeping your feet shoulder-width apart and placing your hands palms down on the mat ahead of you. Your body forms a graceful triangle shape.
It's like, I see all those biker gangs, etc. I see them taking people to prom, supporting them in hospitals / court, etc. Yeah, he's calling you a puppy. Shut up, you're right. But yes. Yeah, so the image of like motorcycle gangs has been very, very, or not gangs, motorcycle clubs has been very, very largely rehabilitated since like the 90s to the like dying age of the like early mid 2000s. Yeah, now like motorcycle club people usually have the kind of like the reputation of just like assisting in community organizing, which is kind of cool. I like that. Make me, I can't.
Dunk is elated to see your excellent posture.
Yeah, that's it. You're killing it.
Rad.
Now, see if you can lift your leg up behind you so you're in a kind of standing split.
Oh, no.
Dunk lifts one leg from the ground until it's parallel with his arms, continuing even beyond that until he's in a proper split. He's surprisingly flexible for such a big guy.
Oh, I would break myself to your best.
You lift your leg up as far as you can, and while you don't get anywhere close to Dunk's level of flexibility, he seems just as excited as if you had.
Hey, yeah, that's it! You got this! You're giving it your all!
This is exactly the kind of help that I need in
Dunk
exercising.
leads you through several poses,
I love this guy.
encouraging you and guiding you wherever you may need. He's an excellent instructor, always considering your body's limitations as he takes you into your next position. By the time you're done, the two of you have worked up a good sweat.
This is great!
God damn it.
You're doing real good!
Keep hitting X by accident. I keep thinking it's going to, like, just move the subtitles and, like, be a two-stage continuation thing. Motorcycle clubs are like furries. People love to fear and hate them until they realized a few bad apples had overshadowed a lot of heart and soul. Yeah, basically, yeah.
Why don't we cool down with a nice cross-leg sit here?
Dunk motions to you to take a seat across from him on the mat. As you take your place on the floor, you find that for once, his boundless energy has simmered down just a bit.
Do you ever do any of these poses in other situations?
Other situations?
His eyebrows raise.
Oh, you mean like at breakfast or in the shower?
I'm a furry and got autism. Call that autism. That's Merc. No! Merc, you should get a shake weight and work out on stream with the shake weight. I feel like Twitch would find a way to ban me for that. 2? Yes, lewd hand gestures. You're right. That is the right option.
This does not narrow things down for Dunk. He tries to mimic your motions, but nothing is clicking.
Oh, you sweet, sweet himbo. I'm talking about sex.
Oh, yeah, I know what that is.
He waggles his eyebrows at you, giving you a grin so broad you can practically hear a cartoon sparkle sound effect as he reveals rows of perfect teeth.
Yeah, I mean, I respect the yoga, you know. But some of them definitely have their uses in the bedroom. Or in the locker room, under the bleachers.
Hold on, wait, I gotta approve that. That's a Twitch auto mod thing, unfortunately. I can't stop that. My viewership skyrockets for some reason. Yeah, I can't imagine why I would get like a strangely high viewership if I was operating 2 shake weights at once while on camera on Twitch. Yeah.
Maybe when we're done with our little circuit here, I'll show you.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Me too. Sex rules.
Dunk breathes in deeply, in and out, seeming to relax further for just a moment. And then he's clapping his hands together and back to his usual
Also, hi,
energetic
Shane
self.
Spring. How you doing? While eating icing. Okay, I'll see myself out. Only 2, rookie.
Man. Really, you killed it. Next time, we're gonna do some good old-fashioned sports.
I can handle probably like, you know, if I'm feeling motivated, like 5 probably, but can't do that on camera. Mark only got 2 arms. You know.
I'll even let you choose the ball.
Hi. Unless she could use her feet. Don't tell them. Oh!
Save
I
that quitter talk for
didn't
somebody
need
else,
to
Jim.
press triangle. Oh my god. Save that quitter talk for somebody else. Merc Secret Octopus? Yeah. What's up? Hi. Fiendish. I'm okay, chilling out, trying to find stuff to do. Hell yeah. Is there like a, what do you call it? Like a pool of options?
Great to
that
see
you're
you
working
again.
through?
I'm signed up for the competition. The other
yeah?
competitors are really good.
Oh, yeah?
Like, really good.
Okay. Don't sweat it.
I guess I'm ready to start, though.
That's awesome. Let's get started.
Started with...
Training.
Oh, yes, training. I'll start by, doing heel lifts.
Was that a bog brush in the creepy room? I don't know what a bog brush is. Heel lifts?
Yes, and then, I'll do some eyelash touches.
He's never trained a day in his life. You've never trained before in your life, have you?
If I say no, can we still be friends?
Okay,
so I've never trained, but I'm already very disciplined. I just need a game plan.
Oh, toilet brush. Okay, gotcha. Given the competition consists of 2 categories, why not train for each separately?
Great idea. So the categories would be trivia about other household occupants and athletics. Which should we start with?
Knowledge part.
Sounds like a great idea.
Bog is an old term for UK toilets. Oh, okay. Very cool.
I have a list of objects who might appear in the competition as questions. The big ones that I was told to concentrate on are dryers, triangles, and existential dread.
Hey, I know a couple of those.
I'm so ready. Go for it.
Okay, what can you tell me about dryers?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. You want to brush up on that then? What about triangles?
Nothing whatsoever.
All right. Yikes, off to a bad start. How about existential dread?
Never even heard of him.
All right. Do you know anything about anything in the house?
I know Shelly. She has great muscles. We work out together. Other than that, though, like I said, I'm super shy. And until very recently, I was convinced that everyone hated me.
Bog, shitter, crapper, the outhouse, le toilet. All of those except bog are also used in the United States.
Your support is really helping me feel committed to this. I've got an idea. Why don't you go out there and chat to a few of the folks on the list, like a fact-finding mission?
WC? What does WC mean? Water closet. That one, not commonly used here, but I did know about that one. Your veins just be saying stuff? Oh, yeah, we do too, though. Let's be real. If you've been to any part of America with a subdialect, or I guess it would just be a dialect aside from what is perceived as standard American English.
Then we can meet before the competition to discuss our findings. Who should you talk to?
Isn't a water closet specifically a bathroom with a toilet and sink? No idea. I'll see what I can find out about existential
Better
threat.
you than me. Who else should you speak with?
Talk to the dryer.
Oh, I would try looking in the bedroom.
What? Really?
No problem. Happy to help. Who else should you speak with?
Triangle.
If I was a triangle, I'd be located in the most triangular room of all.
This guy's a moron.
Does this house have a triangularium?
Yes, next to the Hall of Quadratus.
That'll be where I would check first. Who else should you speak with?
I'm good to go on.
Did you still want to help me with my athletics training?
Unfortunately, yeah, let's put the work in.
Stepford claps his hands together, perhaps psyching himself up for your training. He puts on a brave face.
All right, what should we do?
Bless you, did I hear a sneeze? I don't know, did you just sneeze? Faith just sneezed. We use all the terms interchangeably for a room with just a toilet or one with a shower bath too. Oh, alright.
The competition
That's how I
involves
always
gymnastics,
understood
track and field, and, what was it again?
Is she okay? Yeah, she just sneezed. What? Well, no, she died. You collapsed the probability there. We observed her, and the whole Schrodinger's cat thing fell apart.
Oh, right. Topless oil wrestling. What should we do now?
Topless oil wrestling?
Oh, yeah.
This is gonna be awesome.
I know, right?
You and Stepford cover yourselves in oil, bringing your bodies together in a variety of positions. Bare,
No, Faith, why
glistening
can't it have
skin,
been you, Merc? Thanks,
grunting,
Julia.
And the feel of Stepford's hard body against yours. It's truly an unforgettable time.
We'll date on lamb chops tonight!
What should we do now?
She looks horrified. Because you died. Because you went... What am I supposed to do with that? Damn it. She's okay. She's dead. Yeah. She'll be back. She'll respawn in a couple seconds. Yeah. She's back. Yeah. All recovered. Condition ended. 2 thumbs up even, she says. Let's hit the track. Get your running shoes.
You encourage Stepford to run around the track, blowing your whistle at regular intervals so he remembers who's coach around here. He nearly collapses by the time you're done, leaning against the wall with a hand grasping his perfect chest as he tries to catch his breath.
I think, I'm gonna, die.
Yeah, I definitely wasn't chewing on your chops, no.
Literally die. I think my heart is going to explode. Is my heart going to explode? I hate you with every ounce of my being.
This is me to myself every time I go running.
What should we do now?
Practice your gymnastics.
Stepford contorts himself into all sorts of intriguing positions. You put him through his paces, exhorting him onward until he glistens with sweat. By the time you've finished, he's completely out of breath. And he even manages to make that sexy.
I'm so jealous.
I had no idea that gymnastics could be so hard. Thanks so much for pushing me through it. What should we do now? Really? Okay.
See you, Stepford. He said a hard. Yeah, he did. Is the body pillow in here anyway? No, it's just, that's exclusively like a thing for that guy. Who else have we got? There was a racket. There. I've already talked to the subject today. Interesting. So where is the girl with the or the the silhouette that looks like a lady with a racket from the data text? I wonder. Oh, it was a plant pot? Oh, that's what you were talking about. Yes. Yeah, no, that's a plant pot. Oh, speaking of, I should talk to her.
There's something different about Prissy today. She almost seems alive, which is a strange thing to say about a plastic plant. Could it be?
Well, look who it is! My genuine, honest tobacco hero.
Okay. Prissy, oh my god, what happened?
You did it! We did it!
Did we?
I don't know exactly how it happened. If it was one of the things we did, or all of them together. Or maybe it was just the magic of having someone who believed in me and showed up for me.
Please tell me you can't speak to the spiders? No, not as far as I'm aware. We can speak to the dust bunnies, though.
But I am real. I am real and I'm everywhere.
Everywhere?
Everywhere. I think
God.
we can agree that even if there's some sciencey mumbo-jumbo at work, that there's absolutely magic. I just cannot ever thank you enough.
Why not?
You made my dream come true. I'd say I could die of happiness if I wasn't so gosh darn alive.
Well, that rules. Okay. I'm so happy for you. You look so beautiful. I'm proud of you, friend.
And I
Looks so
feel beautiful too. I can't even express to you what this feels like. It feels like something has been missing for so long, and now it's home. I'm complete. Everything is all right.
I think spooters from a distance. I respect spooters from a distance. Yeah, same. I try to avoid getting too close to them. Yeah! Rock on!
Thank you for believing. I have
We almost have enough charm to go.
Just when I thought my life
fucking
couldn't
unleash
possibly
Dishy.
get any better, I have love.
Aww.
You know, it's funny. I guess part of me always thought that if I ever found love, it would be a big, splashy thing. I mean, obviously in my fantasies before, I was a real plant, but there was always something else that made it really special.
Like what?
Oh, I don't know. Like fireworks maybe, or like a big party, or maybe an orchestra playing and everyone dancing and laughing. But now I'm here, and I'm real, and I have that thing I've always wanted. And it is enough. Because I love me. It turns out to be really quiet and simple. Just the realization that I love me. I guess I always did. I just didn't know it.
This plant is so transcoded, it hurts.
So you loving me isn't a great big thing. It's the right thing. It makes sense. And I wouldn't want it any other way.
Is this the plant of self-love? Pretty much, yeah. Well, good, because I'm staying right here.
You better. Gosh, can you imagine if we finally got to say I love you to each other and you just up and boogied? That would be a buffoon move, darling. Don't be a buffoon. In fact, you better kiss me before either of us has any more silly ideas.
It's the only safe solution.
Mwah!
Oh my god! Flowers grew out of the plastic plant. No longer plastic. Plastic plant on my desk is starting to look jealous. Yeah, well, they're just gonna have to deal with that.
You are persistent, aren't you?
Oh!
I'll be damned if it isn't another quality of yours I admire. It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no, but no. Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else. Anywhere else. Any of the greats in your home. Downstairs from here. Come to any of them, and I will be there. We can talk there. All right?
Sure, yeah. Hey, I hear you. I'll just talk to you there. Whoops. My bad. I didn't realize that that was like a stipulation I was supposed to follow. Hey there.
One moment. Okay, the numbers are the same, as they always are.
I love her design. Are you counting yourself?
Making sure that I am all accounted for is part of my daily routine. It is like
Same.
counting numbers in your mind. I thought I told you not to speak to me unless there is an emergency.
What constitutes an emergency?
An uninsured vehicular accident, an overdue credit card bill, rental coverage in the event your income falls short. Any event with similar dire qualities qualify.
And I have enough savings for all these kinds of events?
It depends. That is why I check every day to see where we're at. I have to plan for every contingency.
And if those plans don't work out?
Then I have plans for that as well.
Ah, love her. Isn't it boring to think about depressing what-ifs all the time?
Well, having fun is a luxury I provide for you as well. I will also be there for you in the scenario that you decide to overindulge. It is always good to be prepared.
Appreciate it.
Duly noted. I realize I may have come off as cold last time. I apologize. It is not often I get visitors. Usually when someone comes to me, it means something bad has happened.
How about I ask you for savings tips?
I quite like that. Okay, what would you like to know? And as a friendly reminder, my advice is not of a professional grade and should only be taken knowing so.
Me every time anyone in chat asks me for advice on anything. Can I save on personal spending?
Aside from the obvious restraints, I would advise looking over repeating transactions and see if they're still relevant.
That's a good
For
one.
example, is there a cheaper insurance policy you can find? How many streaming platforms are you actually using? Have you been keeping up with that MMORPG subscription?
That one's got me a couple times.
Once you cancel some of those payments, you will notice a change in your monthly statements.
Pretty basic advice, though.
Your time is up. Good day.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my god, she is everywhere. Whoa, there's plants all over my house now. What the fuck? Hold on. Oh my god. This is great. This rules. Oh my lord. Oh, that's so cool. Fuck yeah. One up there. There's one up there. There's one down there. One in the closet. Yeah. There's one on top of the fridge. Oh, delightful. There's even one in the bathroom. This place is a cursed realm to me because Jean-Loup is in there. And I hate him so much. What was I doing? I had to go to bed, right. I just started looking for plants. Alright, we're just gonna continue working through the upstairs. We're getting a little methodical about it. Let's do dunk. I don't know. Is this where it's supposed to be?
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is.
I don't
for today.
remember where we supposed
Pick a
to
ball.
go.
Any ball. See you tomorrow.
Pick a ball. Oh, that's right, sports. Yeah, okay. Alright.
Oh, boy. You came during the day, huh? I do my best tanning at this time. If you could step out of the sun for a bit, that would really help give me my glow before the competition.
Sure, whatever.
Thank you.
You're such a bitch. Alright,
Well met, combatant. Did you choose your weapon well? Did you train for this match? We will fight. We will fight together. Oh, then what a perfect day. What is your weapon?
a dentist's last holiday card. This piece of lint from my pocket. A soup spoon, clearly.
Ah, a deceptively simple and versatile weapon. What will you do, huh? Scoop out my eyes? Bury a flaming chunk of peat moss in a hollow of my throat?
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely eye scooping.
Ah, yes, excellent. It's one of my favorites, I must admit. Ah, what a shame for you. I know the perfect counter move.
Which is?
Why, a bear hug, of course! I pull you in tightly and completely defeat the advantage of your weapon!
Kristoff scoops you into his arms, crushing you against his prominent pecs.
Are all the different plants different personalities, or are they just all her? I don't know. I haven't talked to them yet. We're gonna have to take a peek. You're hugging me.
That I am. It's part of your training. A warrior must always be ready for physical intimacy.
He holds you closer, lifting you just a bit so that your nose settles into the crook of his neck. This is not the sort of violence you were expecting prior.
You gotta smell good.
I know. I smell of sweat. I smell of victory. I smell of manliness. It is my natural scent. It has lulled many an enemy into a swoon. And thereafter, I of course destroy them!
Have you ever not destroyed them? What if you thought they kind of smelled good too?
There's time for all that later. Right now, we do violence.
All right, I'm into it.
And make me less likely to kill you out of boredom if you would focus.
Oh, fine. Right, violence. You got it.
Excellent. Now, you are swooning. Both of my eyes are intact in my head. I have you in a brutal yet pleasurable full-body embrace. Choose your next move boldly.
I faint and play dead.
If you fainted, you wouldn't be playing dead at all. You'd almost be dead. Actually dead.
Huh, okay.
I believe it is time we come squarely face-to-face plate with the facts. You are bad at violence.
I'm terrible at it, but seems like fun.
I must tell you, I find you inspirational.
Keep talking.
Truly, you recognize you are bad at something. Of course, it would be hard not to recognize it with the level of your badness being so high and the level of your skill being... Well, and yet you persist. You find joy. Your attitude is a shining example of how to attack life with vigor and fortitude and a smile on your face.
Timmy's watching from the wall clock. Yeah, he's watching me get ready to realize him.
If we had more of your kind of vim at the battle with Friar Bjartur, we would have beaten him even more soundly.
What's the story with this friar?
The tale of Friar Bjartur. It is a saga for the ages. My people began in a warehouse outside of Hell, Norway. A proud place, a noble place. We had many of those great big garage doors, and shelves that one would need a mechanical lifting machine to reach. We were a fearsome band. On every solstice and every equinox, we will all gather to worship our gods of violence, of sweat, and of the air. The god Njord, the god of wind, was our first and most important.
That's Scotty's, name. Yeah, that's, I'm pretty sure that's the god Scotty is married to. Scotty. Why is wind so important? The god of skiing would matter more. No. Why is the wind so important?
Wind, the exhaled breath of exertion. Air, that rushes past your hands and feet and face as you fly on my skis into your open future. Wind, breath, the original life force.
You know, in Ayurvedic medicine, they call it prana.
Yes, that's it. Okay, I really don't care. May I go on?
I'm actually feeling inspired. Let's fight.
Excellent! Let us begin. The first and most important thing for doing violence, for you, I would call it exercise. You have made great strides in declaring yourself willing to learn. I will be magnanimous and meet you halfway. The first thing we must find in exercising is the why. Let us find your why. Tell me, what is your most powerful reason for wanting to sweat, breathe hard, and learn my noble art?
I want to look hot and be able to break people's skulls. I not so secretly want to be like Keanu Sleeves. This is a Keanu Reeves joke, and I'm hoping that it means combat effective.
I do not know this reference.
He's a movie star. He's a grade A badass.
Ah, so I don't know him, but I truly esteem him if he uses violence and exercise to right great wrongs. I can make you this, Keanu Sleeps. On we go, for your first adventure. You will begin with a 20-minute walk. Big steps, swing from the shoulders. This is the walk of a victorious conqueror, not a mouse in cloud sneakers. Remember to breathe from your belly and feel the energy of the earth and the sky moving through your body and electrifying you.
All right, I'll do my best.
You can do it. Don't forget to come back and tell me how it went. I'll have a new mission for you on your return.
Okay. Seems pretty simple. I already talked to him, huh? Yeah, okay. Skyrim moved through your body. Did I talk to you today, or was that yesterday? There we go.
Hello. I was just talking with Will.
Who's that? Will the... Sure.
I was speaking with Will in anticipation of your arrival.
Guess I'm going to die soon?
Not soon, one must hope. I enjoy giving counsel. What shall I counsel you on today? Another reminder that my words are of my own opinion on your savings situation.
This is not financial advice. I'm gonna cut down on groceries.
Cut down on excessive items like extra snacks. Also consider purchasing generic brands instead of big name items.
I've been doing that since I was, like, 12.
You're more likely to find better deals at your local grocery store that way.
Duly noted.
Duly noted. I am slightly uncomfortable with this many words at once. Most people assume the safe, Sophia, and I are close because she, safeguards me, but we are more like respectful neighbors. I am used to solitude.
What is? I do. What? Is this orange chocolate? Nice. Ew. Where'd you get fed? Orange chocolate? Merc deserves a treat from Faith? I sure do. Tell her about Doug's 56 million gambling debt. That's right, I haven't talked to Existential Dread today. Monique, are you scared?
If you do not mind, please excuse yourself. I need some space.
Aww.
Please come back on a Tuesday.
I don't... Oh shit. It does keep track of what day it is. Fuck, okay. Alright. Alright, Doug. Bring it on.
You look like you want to ask me something profound or some shit.
Oh, of course not. Did I have a fact about existential dread?
Sure. The two schools of philosophical thought that oppose existentialism are positivism and rationalism. Dork.
What does that mean?
Who cares what it means?
Stepford cares.
Who is that? Never mind, I already stopped caring. Bye.
Okay. Thanks, Doug. Dougie Fresh. Dougie Jones, perhaps? Rude? Oh, he's super rude. Merc deserves a treat from Kate. Continue to awaken dateable objects. You. Let's do existential dread first. Then we'll come back upstairs and continue our upstairs quest. Also, we gotta... Now, after existential dread, I keep almost fucking up my plan. Mark is super turned on by Rude. Yeah, I can't help it. It's one of my many character flaws.
Sup, dork? Smile looking fresh today.
You get those teeth whitened?
No. Must just be my new toothbrush. My insurance doesn't cover dental.
Nice. Teeth are fascinating, you know?
Uh-oh.
Did you know biologists theorized that teeth were originally hardened scales on fish that over time migrated to the mouth area where they aided in grabbing and processing food? In fact, if you look at modern shark scales or dermal denticles through a microscope, they still look like teeth.
Huh.
So your teeth were most likely fish scales originally. Isn't that
cool.
super upsetting?
It's not that upsetting.
Sure, maybe not now. But just wait until you get stuck ruminating about it at 2 a.m. That's when the real fun starts. Anyway, you're just in time. I think I finally found an activity we can share that we'll both enjoy.
Ah, I've internalized what happens when I keep people around people who don't like me. Oh no. Oh no.
So I know you ultimately weren't into share bucket or play bucket. Which personally I think is kind of a garbage opinion, but I still want to bang, so I'm gonna let it go for now. The good news is there's a brand new app that just rolled out, and it's the dopest one I've seen yet. You want to hear about it?
Doug, you're gonna need to get much more political to trigger my existential dread. Oh man. Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
It's called VidBucket. It's a
buckets.
video app that exclusively features car crashes, really gnarly ones.
Oh no, it's live leak. I returned and Merc is once again getting obliterated by Doug. I took a nice solid break for like the center of the stream, or like the latter third of the stream, maybe. All right, and I'm wrapping up with Doug so that I can go out with a bang. You know.
And sorry, I was so excited. I kind of got started watching without you. Totally my bad. But the good news is, there's still over 253,000 crash videos we can watch together. Man, it's gonna be so tight.
It's the dismissiveness, I think, I think that's the specific thing. Because, like, Washford was rude to me, but in a way that just made me dislike him, like, in like, or be completely disinterested in him and disregard his opinion. There's something specifically about, like, how casually dismissive Doug is of my entire presence that just, it triggers something buried deep in my brain rot. I can't help it. 253,000. How many hours is that?
Not nearly enough. And it's not limited to just our country. See, every country in the world has car wrecks. And the less government oversight, the sicker the carnage.
Oh, no.
Total splatterfest. It's legit. You ready?
God, he's the worst. I guess.
Okay. Let's get ready for senseless graphic destruction. Oh, can you press the play button for me? My ripped fucking fingers are kind of tired. They were pretty busy last night, if you know what I'm saying.
No, I don't, but I have comprehension issues.
I was texting Abby all night. She forgot to block me on WhatsApp.
Oh no, he's so awful.
Gotta block me on literally everything, or else I always find a way through.
Oh, he's the worst.
I'm real persistent. Anyway, assume that was pretty clear. Man, you really need to take some fish oil subs or something. That's what I call supplements. It's trademarked.
We need to get Doug hooked up with Lele. No, we need to push Doug off a bridge. Like, all seriousness. Just ripped fingers is crazy. How do you exercise to make him as muscular as he is in the torso? I don't know. Apparently by
Get some
texting
fish
Abby
lube in
all
that
night.
mouth, along with those dermal denticles. Because right now, you're on a one-way ticket to Dementia Town.
What? It's so sweet of you to care.
Care? Oh, I don't care. But I wouldn't take it personally. I don't care about anything. Once you understand the universe is meaningless, caring is a fruitless endeavor. I'd know.
But you care about VidBucket?
Oh, well, sure. But VidBucket has 253,000 graphic car crashes. Speaking of which, we really should start streaming.
What if we tried talking instead?
Jeez, what is it with you and talking? We are talking right now, blah, 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 blah. Our mouths are flapping and pointless information is being exchanged. See?
Oh, no. And isn't this better than watching 253,000 car wrecks?
You're joking, right? Look, talking's just not what I do. That's not my deal. I watch sick-ass vids of car wrecks and play poker and argue with white-knighting dweebs online. And if you want to hang with this smoldering smoke show, you're gonna have to love doing that shit too. Forever.
Oh my god! He is the worst person on the planet. Okay, forever?
Yeah, dork, forever. Until the sun burns out, or I get bored, or I need to take a dump, whichever comes first. My lunch was really spicy, so personally, I know what I put my money on. Now, are you finished? Because I've got a long list of meaningless crap I gotta get to.
Like watching car wrecks?
Maybe later. I'm not in the mood anymore.
Oh,
Anywho,
no.
As much as I'd like to keep wasting time with you, I've got to run. There's this social worker on his deathbed I gotta visit 3 towns over. Apparently he's feeling peacefully content that all his awesome earthly achievements will persist long after he's gone. And I gotta explain that the literal second he dies, a nuclear holocaust could wipe away everything he ever accomplished and he'd never even know. Baller, right?
I guess.
Maybe we can meet up later, though? As like FWBs or something?
Yeah, we could do friends with benefits.
I've still got a lot of pointless apps to check out. And based on how much time you've already wasted with me, you're obviously pretty available. And available is my absolute favorite quality in an animated meat puppet. Abby still won't answer her texts, so you'll have to do.
Oh, man. That was terrible. I loved it. 4chan mod, absolutely. Doug is a terminally online 4chan bro. Yeah, no, 100%. He's also, like, specifically, like, the exact profile of, like, 50% of the people that showed interest in me when I was first starting transition. Which, you know, turned out to be a really healthy thing for me. It was great. It was awesome. That didn't leave any lingering effects. Oof. Oh, okay. So he's done for now. And I think we're coming up on the end of stream. I could do like one more person, maybe? Yeah. No, I think I'm gonna stop here. 2018 initial concept. Oh wait, there's like an whole art section? Able face? Able outfits? Aaron face? I don't even know who that is. Arma? 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 I can't look at this. I'm gonna spoil myself. It's background. Oh, you can. What? Oh my god, I'm a fool. I can change the phone background. Was that dishy? I like this. This is good. This is a good thing we're doing here. Valdivian! Wait a second.
Lunchtime. No better time to
Okay,
chew.
I thought that
can't
maybe I
wait
could
to
get
tell you
that
what's been
tennis girl.
happening.
I need to find out who that is.
Fresh tea coming in hot.
Tell me all about it. I guess we're doing one more.
You keep on that fantastic red shirt. I'm gonna get my scroll on.
Phoenicia mutters to herself as she scrolls, counting under her breath.
Oh, it's 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it just keeps going.
What does?
Even Maggie can't figure out who they are. For a while, I thought they were just a Valdivabot, but their true crime theories are way too coherent to be AI generated. You know, and honestly, not half bad. I really do think they're onto something with that Bennett case. I mean, the whole thing just screams cover-up, don't you think?
Oh, really?
You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you?
Not even remotely. Nope.
Ugh, whatever. My point is that a bot couldn't put all that together.
Okay. So you're mad because their posts are actually good?
Whoa, slow down. I didn't say it was all good.
Okay.
And that's not the problem anyway.
Okay.
It's the fact that they spam the feed every night at midnight. Seriously, every damn night. Like clockwork. You know what? I bet it's someone in the attic. They're all exactly the type of shut-ins to deep dive into true crime.
Okay.
Plus, with how musty the air is up there, ugh, more than a few screws short between them.
Are we sure it's not? Are we sure it's not the
I
actual
don't want to know who it
detective
is
in the
after
house?
all. Might ruin it for me.
Wow, this is too much. Why don't you unfollow them?
Unfollow them? And never find out if they actually cracked the Bennett case? Ah, are you kidding?
God, that's so relatable, Phoenicia.
Get real. You want to hear more?
Yeah. What else you got?
Phoenicia doesn't even bother with a greeting as she turns her display towards you.
Hey, does this look photo mop to you?
What's photo mop?
You know, when you like clean up, wash away, dab the details of an image, remove annoying people from the background, fix your hair, delete blemishes, change the color of your outfit, that sort of thing. Like a mop.
And you want to know if this picture has been altered because... Is this a new game? Spot selfie edits?
No, it's completely different. Well, kinda. I made a bet with Kurt and Rod that I could spot the edits on any pic they tag me in, which I totally can. It's like my superpower. This one is just a little tricky. Ooh, I know there's something off in the background. I just can't put my stylus on it yet.
How can you tell?
You have to check the edges for distortion. Look for missing reflections, weird lighting, or even false shadows. Ha! That's it! I found it! Right there! Look! There's a double shadow in the back corner. Woo! I can't wait to rub their faces in this one! You want to hear more?
Yeah, what else you got? Keep going.
Phoenicia shakes her head as she looks at her feed.
Wait, another one? Ugh, I can't believe this. How long until I'm not needed?
What? Oh no. What's wrong, Phoenicia? Doom scrolling?
Yeah, guilty. I need to stop, honestly, because it's really bumming me out. I just keep seeing things being replaced by AI left and right.
Yeah, I lost my job to it too.
Ugh, I saw. Well, hopefully you can still afford my phone bill?
I don't pay my phone bill, but, you know, I think you'll be fine.
I just wish there was some way to fight back. Actually, wait. Even though you lost your job, maybe you should still check in, huh? Poke around the old workspace? You know, really show that AI who's boss? Well, figuratively, anyway. I mean, we can't just give up and let it take over everything, right?
Same. We can find a way through it. I bet I can date the AI.
Yeah! You want to hear more?
What else you got?
Phoenicia is scrolling through Placebook, frowning at something.
Woo, Bobby, honey, this is not the vibe, babe.
Bobby. Yes, off-trend dance video?
Ooh, someone's been paying attention. Oh, I'm so proud. No, nothing that criminal. More just sad and a little concerning. They do this weekly destination bucket list where they talk about the top places to travel.
Doesn't sound so bad.
Sure, and some of their lists aren't half bad. But on this week's top 5 places to travel this summer, their #1 answer was anywhere but here.
Ouch.
I mean, if that isn't a cry for attention, I don't know what is. Even Hoove hasn't commented on it yet, and he's always the first one to like their travel updates. Which I always felt was kind of weird, because Hoove never talks about traveling. He's really more of a love where you're at, homebody kind of vacuum. He
anywhere but
loves
here,
that little
talking about my
closet in the
house.
laundry room. Maybe I should just mute Bobby for a week or two until they get whatever's going on out of their system. You gotta curate your feed. You know how it is. You wanna hear more?
I'm all good for now, thanks.
All right, I'll keep saving the good stuff for next time.
All right, cool. We'll stop there. Oh, number of realized people. Gotcha. Okay. Yep. Okay. Cool. Oh, Merc in a Sailor Moon cosplay. I've been thinking about it. I could probably pull up. I could maybe pull off a Sailor Moon cosplay. Maybe. That could probably work. That could be something. There could be something there. Just me. Oh. All right. I'm gonna bring up my other window here. We're gonna slide over this way, and we're gonna try and find somebody to raid. Is there anybody else playing Date Everything? Similar, smaller size, same category. Aren't they planets? Sailor Mercury? That's true. We do have Sailor Mercury. That would be funny. That could be that could be something. That's not a terrible idea. Met by moonlight, proud Titania. Wait, it's not a line from Sailor Moon. Let's see what we've got. Gotta find someone new. Wait a second. Am I following this one? Wait. No, okay. Thought I recognized that profile picture. I guess not. Let's go. Let's go here. LGBTQ. Title 18 plus. Oh, it looks like they might be ending stream actually. Never mind. One sec. I got this. Let's go here. There's another VTuber. I feel like I end up rating VTubers a lot. Then again, there are just a lot of VTubers out there. Cool. Oh, I should do this. It's been a weird day for me. Fair enough. I hope that it's at least been good while you were here. And it continues to get better. One sec. I should really just save this somewhere. Or is it Garrett? Yeah. There we go. Got it. Nope. Fucked it up. Am I gonna not end up getting it done in time? Copy. Enter. Paste. Enter. We've got a raid message. All right. This is somebody new. I have not we haven't interacted with this individual yet, so I hope we end up in a good place. And I'll catch you all later. Thank you all so much for being here, and I'm looking forward to seeing you again in the future. Bye-bye.
Daily flower. You got an agapanthus. Beautiful choice. Welcome in. Who are you? Oh my gosh, mercenary girlfriend, thank you so much for the raid! How was your stream? Welcome in, raiders! Welcome! Welcome!
Girlfriend just traded with 27 viewers.
Thank you so much! Oh my gosh, and thank you for the follow! Thank you so much for the shout out from Mercenary Girlfriend. We love to support those who support us, so please go check them out. How was your stream? What were you up to? My name is Mogo. I am actually normally a Disney Dreamlight